What's happening? Hey, what's up, Rocco? What's happening? Hey, what's up? How's it going, Majin? Yeah, I'm feeling better. Where am I? Oh, it's right there. I'm back in prison. Back in prison. The Dune prison. Alright. Hold on, let me pull up the, where's Discord? Somebody said that Iggy was back. Oh, yeah. He's right there. How do you sort... How do you type in to see what, Iggy has typed? Some call it work. Oh, what's up, Galadorn? How do I type into the Discord to see every instance of him, posting? In channel. Oh, that's the PTC one. This is the right one right here, this Dune one. Search Dune. Type his name. Just type his name, that's it. That pulls it up so vague though. That's gonna pull things up from... Oh, okay. Oh, here he is. Nope, that's not it. Pulse check? What's the pulse? She's dead, Jim. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Let me check the pulse. Where's the browser? Oh shit, it's too big. Dune flatline. 4,000. Guys, look, they went on vacation in July and they lost 21% of their player base. Hey, what's up, Cakesbeat? Guys, look. They went on vacation in July and they lost 21%. Guys, what do you guys think? You think going on vacation for a month is good in the summertime? What do you guys think? I don't know. Hold on, wait. I got an idea. Let's look at last summer. Where's last summer? July. They lost 51% of their player base. July. They lost 21. Guys, whatever they're doing in July, maybe we should, like, copy that if we're another company looking in. Yeah, look at whatever they're doing in July. Let's copy that. Post Haste. Post haste. Let's copy this. What is their secret sauce? Their secret formula? I want to know. I want to know. What are they doing secretly behind the scenes, guys? What secretly are they doing? What's the secret sauce that loses 21% of the player base and 51% of the player base in July? What do they do in July, you guys? I don't know. Taking that vacation in the prime time of sales and of the summer game time for being in the video game industry doesn't look like it's actually doing anything good, right? This actually looks like, and this isn't like, you can't cause, there's no causation here, but like you could extrapolate just a little bit here that maybe being present when it's like the peak of people playing, like in the summertime or something, and the peak of sales might be a good idea, right? Because you could, yeah, no, they just got back today, but then I pulled up the numbers, and then we're looking at the numbers, and it's like, what is their special formula for July? 51% of the player base lost. And then this July, 21% of the player base lost. You know what I mean? This one you could claim that they told us to go on vacation. That you could literally say on July right here, they told us to. But they didn't tell us to back here. And then these are two very big, spikes for losses, and it's directly at the same time that they go on vacation. So I just thought that's kind of funny that lines up. It's not like, hey, you can go on vacation, so when you are here and you're present, you do amazing work.
It's another ed tech job.
Nice, good job. Good job. It's not that they. Hold on, I lost my train of thought. Funcom has been on vacation all year. They think that taking vacation should make the work environment healthier because when you are there, you do more effective work because you're taking care of. It's cultivating healthy workers. That's what it's supposed to do. Not cultivating lazy workers, not making lazy workers, not enabling lazy workers. It's supposed to be making the time that they are there like 150% efficiency. That's what it's supposed to do. Does it feel like we're getting 150 fucking percent efficiency? It feels like we're always getting like 40% efficiency. Anyways, so yeah, go on vacation for a month, and then go on vacation for a month, and then you're gonna get numbers that look like this. I wish I could pull up the numbers for EverQuest Legends. You want to see what actual fun looks like? Let me show you. I actually canceled my Dune pre-order now. Money is tight. I might get it later when sales. Hey, you know what? And that's never the decision as a game developer you want to leave your consumers with. Like, money's tight. Like, you want to be the fan that's like, I'll make it work no matter what. We're not in that position with this game. We're not in that position. They haven't put us in that position. They've just been losing our trust. And honestly, they haven't really been taking this seriously. It's as if that they're all year they work hard so they can go on vacation and they earn it, right? Did they earn this shit? We keep showing back up. All of them have jobs. How do the fuck, like... Either way. I feel like I've given them the benefit of the doubt many, many times. I'm really at the point where I'm starting to think they just don't give a fuck. It does, yeah, I mean, because there's, like, when somebody goes the extra leg, when somebody thinks when they shouldn't have or when they weren't asked to, it's like showing you that they're going the extra mile. Ah, they do care. Oh, they do. They're putting a lot of effort into this. Hey, Kipix. So, and you'd be able to tell, like you can feel it. Oh, they thought of this when I didn't think of that. Then they put that in. That feels good. But in every step of the way, it's like we're the ones asking them to think of something and do something. I don't know. When the fuck did we get ice cream? I think the game in general is reaching that point. With the price increases on everything including games, it's getting harder and harder to decide to buy games over eating and utilities. I mean, you're exactly right, Cable. You're exactly right. Absolutely. They're kind of like making the bed for this game. Well, for now. I mean, the thing is like we can't rush it. We can't rush them because our expectations have too fast of a cadence. All right, they can't keep up with that. When we're like, make something exciting, it's gonna be in like 2027, like mid 2027, and they're not gonna feel bad about it, and they're gonna take another vacation next year, and they're gonna feel good about that, and they're not gonna think twice about it. Are they back? We need a doubly. I think they're back. They're probably like getting everything sorted. They're going through the mail. They came into the office and they found Joel passed out on the couch. Hey, what's up, Nano Machine? He'd been partying hard for a month straight while all of them were on vacation. No, what are the chances of that? He tidied the office up for them before they got there. He had a nice little cupcake with their name on it at their desk, at each of their desks, with a nice little card that says, I appreciate you, from Joel. That's what they were all waiting there for. Iggy had one waiting for him too. 2 cupcakes for Iggy. He works extra hard. Thought they had a couple more weeks? Oh shit! Did Iggy get back early and he's the only one back? Oh shit! They're not even all back. Oh no! Hey, what's up, Nad? Maybe I jumped the gun. Are you playing something else later on? We're gonna play it by ear today. Monday is my Dune check-in day, so I don't usually have any plans past Dune. We're gonna see what's going on, and then we'll get into some gaming in a little bit. With the worm beside him. He's like in a pose, like laying on this giant life-size worm in the office when they get there. And he's kind of like petting it. That would be funny. You said Dune pre-order was 50 euros instead of 70 or 80 euros, but I still didn't feel like playing will be 99% discussion and rants. Yeah, play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. Maybe I should make an emote for that. We're gonna play it by ear. Okay, so let me get through. Wait, so some of your comments that you said. Yeah, and what Cable said too, just the cost of it. I don't even know what kind of a cost to expect. And I haven't paid for anything for Dune in forever. Like, and now, before I would have, and like I'd be like, give me some cosmetics, I'll buy it, so it'll keep you guys alive. Now I don't even know. Like, do I even want to buy like a shitty dagger skin or something? Like, what am I gonna go do with it? Hey, Funcom, we're playing a game from 1999. Even your 2001 copy didn't notice us. Oh, man. Hey, I bet you they didn't even think about the idea of taking Anarchy Online and combining 3 classes together, did they? They didn't think about that. Because they're not thinking about ideas at all. You gotta actually think. Well, and technically Daybreak didn't think of that either. But it took multiple combined parties to create what we have with EverQuest Legends. You couldn't have had the idea for THJ without the game EverQuest, so you needed the game IP. So then the game IP, somebody was like, oh, that game, let's do this. And then that's like illegal. So then you have to like make a deal, and now we have something else. Myself and my guild is taking a vacation too. I don't really mind. Hey, Johnny. Yeah, I mean, we don't mind either. I've been playing other games in between. We know the dates on the calendar, you know? We know the dates on the calendar. We've got September 22nd for single player console and the final act and the whole shebang. And then we've got the movie coming out in December. So really, we've got the next 6 months are going to tell us quite a bit, and we've been saying this too. Like, the first year of Dune is going to tell us quite a bit about where it's going. But even more so now, like, unless you're talking EQ only, Daybreak did have a game with multi-classing which was the one, was that EQ2, Cable? Did they do that in EQ2? Maybe I don't know. Yeah, remind me of which game they did that in. Oh, Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, you always have to refresh my memory. My brother was the one who went deeper in Star Wars Galaxies than me. He tried to get me in it, but I was in college, so it was really hard to get me to do anything on a schedule. And it was SOE. Every time I see SOE, it's like flashbacks. I'm like, where have I seen SOE? Like the launcher. I'm like, oh, like flashbacks, like the SOE launcher. SOE is Daybreak, that's right. Okay. Oh yeah, let me see. Okay, so good. I need some time to catch up in Legends. Yeah, I got level 44 last night. I'm down in the hole. And it's really frustrating, the hole, because there's these giant rock golems that they take forever to kill. And like by the time you're killing one of them, you're almost done. Another one aggroes. They allowed multi-boxing instead. PlanetSide. You know, PlanetSide. Oh, babe, is there any? Can I get a little top off of coffee real quick? A tiny bit. Today? Alright, here, I'll just have these, it's at, what time? It's at 11? Alright, I'll keep these, let me try these. Yeah, good job, good job. Alright, okay. Alrighty. I thought about this over the weekend, Kevin. If you want, I can share my screen while playing Cyberpunk in Discord, so you can see it from a game perspective and not just screenshots. Yeah, we can do that later, one of these days when I'm on. We can hop in the Discord. You can show me. I jumped into Andromeda, biggest EU server now. And the first thing I saw is Hark Kitty taking a dump in PvPDD. I posted pictures in Discord. Oh, wait, let me see. What the hell? Wait a minute. What is this? Oh. Oh my god. What the hell? Dude, what the hell is that? Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Okay, wait, so alright, so this is a cat. This is the whiskers. There's the eyes. Okay, so the cat is sitting, and the cat has its tail raised right there, okay? And its butthole is right there. There's a cat tail raised with a butthole. It's a cat butthole. That's egregious. What the hell is with people that spend time doing that? That's what this... Look. There's legitimately nothing to do in this game, so people are making cats with cat buttholes as bases, guys. We are being left to our devices. This is the player-driven content Joel wanted us to make. Well, while it's very impressive, it kind of makes me sad because it's like they leave us with nothing to do, and it's like a sandbox, and the only thing to do is make shapes, is build shapes, and say I recognize that shape. I know what that is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, as a cat owner, this is normal. Cats walk around when they are happy with their tails up. Enjoy the butt view. That's like that. So I know that probably there's more than one person too, but I've seen a photo, and it's fucking nasty, dude. Like, I don't know why you would get a tattoo like this. Somebody got their belly button as like the cat asshole. Oh man. Told you, butthole surfers. You did tell me, Brett. You did tell me. And that's a band. Idle hands do the devil's work. Jameson with the clever phrase that has application here. Absolutely. Hey, man, haven't logged in for ages. Is it still shitty repeatable missions? Wait, hold on. Let me check. Oh, it is. It is exactly that. It's just shitty repeatable missions. Joel didn't work on anything for the past month. He just didn't work on anything because he can't, right? What is a creative director? Can a creative director code anything? No. Can he draw things? Maybe. What do you do here, Joel? I have people skills. You guys ever seen Office Space? We need to get those two guys to get Joel into a meeting. Like, so what do you do here, Joel? Serious question. Did all the unique blueprints get released yet? There's probably like a few stragglers, I think. Actually, well, let me think. Well, I didn't get all of the I didn't get all those. There's still a few that I didn't get here. I got I gotta reap some dew, take some blood. I don't know what booties those are. Those look like a still suit. Yeah, the meeting with the Bobs. That's what it is. The meeting with the Bobs. That's what it is. That was what it was. I was trying to think of the name of those guys. The meeting with the Bobs. Oh my God. Peter, what's happening? Need you to come in on Saturday. Joel can't even direct anything, it seems. He keeps implying his hands are tied and he has orders from above. You know, can I be honest with you? This happens sometimes. Maybe not this exact thing, but you know where I've seen it? It's like when somebody tries to delegate too many jobs, too much work. There's too much delegation, and then that person is actually not themselves doing anything. They're just like, you go do this. And in a manager sense, that's fine. But think about this. At the end of the day, the manager, a high-end manager has to do something. There has to be something that they are there, that their skill set, their knowledge base, right? You can't just be the same capability as the guy underneath the manager. Joel can't even direct any. Oh, I read that. I have a red swing line staple. Do you really? That's awesome. I wouldn't even know. Wait, can you get those? You have to like special order that. Joel's job is to plan out content 5 months in advance, while the live team's job is to pivot. Oh, Tez. Hey, what's up, T-Fox? Hope the weekend went well. Sound like Dune is being Dune. Yeah, well, Monday, I've turned Mondays into when I check into Dune just while they were on vacation, and then we noticed that Iggy got back from vacation today. Yes, sir. I saw that. That's funny. I saw that. That was good. That was good. We took a break. I took a break from Dune Awakening to try out Conan Exiles. That game's building mechanics. Well, and you know that like, what's cool about Dune? I do like the force fields, the sci-fi stuff is cool. There are very clear mechanical quality of life features and stuff in Conan that you could just pluck out and put in Dune, and that'd be fun. Like there was the there is a way to instigate something coming and raiding your base. I would love in this game. I mean, I would have loved it in this game if I was designing my base like thinking there's going to be a gauntlet of guys coming, and I've got to, set up some turrets, I've got to set up some booby traps, and then they come and try to raid my base and they can't. Thinking of that strategy, setting up a base for that purpose, that's fun. And they have something like that in Conan. And in Conan, and because of the PvP servers and stuff, you're always thinking about, like, I got to build on that high ledge, and how do I block somebody from just climbing up? And that's really fun. Making a fort that somebody can't get to very easily. That's fun, okay? Thinking of those strategies. You have, like, none of that in Dune. It is just like, go play with blocks. And that's it. It's like, here's a sandbox. There's barely any sand in it. And then they just are like, here's some blocks. Go stack them up. That's it. There's not like, press this button and see what happens after you build those blocks. You'll want to know. Wait, what do you mean? What happens when I press that button? Find out. See, that's interesting. You want to know what happens when you press that button. That's in Conan. But that's not in Dune. There's no fucking fun mechanism to press a button and, ooh, now I'm going to activate. I'm going to have fun now. No. I'm still sitting in my base and there's nothing happening. And guys, that's pretty basic. Like, I can make somebody come. Like, is that going to get boring after a while? We're not even thinking that far yet. It's just something to do extra, like, that is a mechanic. Hey, what's up, Optimus? Sorry, I was getting into some rants. I've been catching up on Warframe. Ooh, good choice, 2G. Good choice. I made an account on launch 13 years ago, but wait, does that mean did you get the Founders Pack? Do you have the Excalibur Prime? That's very rare. Very rare. My brother has it and I don't. I'm very jealous. Conan also has pet thralls. You're exactly right. The thralls in Conan are incredible. I would love to have thralls in Dune. Little scientists working their little beakers, and stuff. The sci-fi stuff is more interesting than some Stone Copper Age. Yeah, I agree. Shade. I always like the sci-fi stuff. I prefer sci-fi. I love sci-fi stuff. I agree with you completely. So I would prefer it if we could get those systems in this game. One quality of life I'd like to see is bendable pentashields. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, like curve. Yeah. That'd be cool. Just what shape do you want it? And like you tell it and it makes. Yeah, just do that. I would like the same thing. Setting up a base against raids makes sense. We get raided. All that water alone would attract them like flies. Yeah, Tux, I agree. And think about this. Joel said, and again, this is like why you don't do this. He tried to explain all this stuff to like defend himself. The original tax system was supposed to be that integrated base rating, but what they couldn't get to either work or they weren't finished in time. What you don't know is the base rating part of it. So what they did was they scrapped the base rating part and they left in taxes. So you have to pay taxes on this like pretty fast cadence that makes no sense, because the fast cadence is there to instigate, oh shit, there's guys coming and raiding my base. Oh my god, I didn't, like, you'd never get caught by that if it was a long, like a month or 2 months that you pay taxes, right? So then they launched the game with like taxes every 2 weeks. You're like, what? Just that system alone makes no sense, and it actually feels bad, and it actually probably contributed to why people quit, because they're like, I can't even take a break? And if they had been like 2 weeks and then like, oh, but there's like guys that'll come raid my base, people might think I'm gonna have fun. Okay, like I'm not just so. But it shouldn't, and should it have been 2 weeks in the first place? I don't know. Like, they made it so you couldn't walk away from the game, like, at all. You couldn't take a break. And normal games, like Ark, it's a game where your character stays in the game world, and that's why you can't take a break, because you don't want to die. You don't want to, like, that's not what type of game this is, though. Base rating was the end game at launch, but they changed directions. Yep. Conan also has pets and thralls. Yeah. No, I didn't play 13 years ago. I was cheap. Oh, I didn't pay 13 years ago. I was cheap. I didn't know about it. My brother didn't mention it. Imagine if your base could get attacked by Sardaukar with Thopters and you have to defend them off with your own Thopter. Yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. And the thing is, like, you would want to make it easier on yourself, like, down the road, the next time. So you'd learn, and I almost got my wall blown up, or so I got to put a turret up or defend against that. I wonder if they will add creator mode to the DA single player version like they do with Conan. Well, and if they don't, so if it's offline, actually if you can play this when it's not online, then you will be able to Wii mod this game at some point in time. And if you guys don't know what it's called Wand, Wii mod. It's a resource so that it's like a cheat engine. You can just crack single player games if you want to. God mode, whatever. It's really easy. But it's a tool that speedrunners have used for a long time. So if you want to go test speedrun routes and you want to not die and just like check things, that's a great way to do it. I have nothing against doing that type of stuff. I've used that for a long time. It's how you test things. But I can tell you that Dune will be on there, and you'll be able to just Wii mod it if you need to. If they themselves don't put in an infinite creator mode, then you'll be able to Wii mod it. Once they open that door up, we'll start seeing mods. You might even see stuff on Nexus mod. Dune Awakening stuff in there, a huge turret tower firing lasers, or Duncan dropping from an ornithopter. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, the taxman has dialogue that Sardaukar will raid your base if you don't pay. WoW and taxes. Yes, it did contribute to player loss for sure. They took too long to remove taxes. Yeah, I agree. Even Space Marine 2 has mod support now. Oh, really? Space Marine 2 is doing good. They've got PvP added in there. Is this a storm? Oh. The first two Wii mods to come out, one, 1984 skin variant updates, two, nude mod. Classic. You ever try playing with the dust effects off? You just add a line to the config. Yeah, I heard about that. But it does break hog a bit, yeah. People have not forgotten about Dune. No. No. The thing is, well, I don't think people will ever forget about Dune. The thing is, there's just nothing to do in Dune past a certain point. The game needs battlegrounds to fix PvP issues, to dump like Solari, Plastanium, or Spice. But the question is, what kind of rewards would you add for winning those battlegrounds? I agree. I've been saying for a while they need battlegrounds because, like, if you look for other games or look in other games like World of Warcraft and stuff, I still play to this day. I queue up for battlegrounds all the time. It's really fun. It's not griefing. It's not stressful. It's just it's a game mode, and it's like you're just playing laser tag. You know, it's not a big deal. So now you said something like, what would you get for winning what are the rewards for battlegrounds? Let's say that they could even put in a matchmaking system and put in battlegrounds. Automatically, you know that anything that is created for one has to be created for the other. So if there's PvP if rewards are added for PvP, you have to add rewards for PvE. They have created a separation in this game to where now the point there will be too much unrest, and they think they will cause too much unrest if they deliver something for one and not the other, and especially PvP and not PvE. Who cares if it's PvE and not PvP, right? To them, not. So because they've created that artificial separation, now it's like, all right, well, if you put a vendor in for PvP, well, then go put a vendor in somewhere else for PvE so they don't feel like they're getting left out. and you know, instead, now, like in World of Warcraft, it's like the next season launches, and at the same exact time, like the PvP season starts, and then a raid opens up. Like, you're never looking at World of Warcraft with the lens of it's happening in one but not the other, and that's what you're expecting. And then you get upset. We're like, oh, PvP got something and I didn't, and I'm over on PvE. You never even are thinking in those terms, because the game it has enough in it, and it's just a normal cycle that they both are getting something each time. And you don't need to talk about them as a separated entity like that, but it's just the game has a new season. And what does that mean? You get all this stuff across the board. So, fuck the Landrat specialization grind. I agree, Brett. I agree. If anything, I'm showing you how bad it is, right? I'm showing the full game experience here. After I turned off the fog, I'll never go back. You can see forever in the DD and not blind in sandstorms in the middle. I could see how it'd be really nice in the deep desert. Yeah, I could see that. Does it help with the view distance? Draw distance? WoW PvP gives PvP gear, and PvE gives PvE gear. Only trinkets and PvE are really needed to PvP. Yeah. It's automatic. You don't even expect anything different. Each has their own set of gear. Like, they would have to decide that there is a PvP gear set. Like, that's the thing, is they would have to make the decision to start going down that direction. The problem is right now, the gear sets are very basic and boring. It's very hollow. There's not really a lot of variability. So what are they going to add new? They had all this time to think of something new, and they came up with one more element, and it's the most boring way to do the element. It's not slowing. It's not. Like, thank God, I guess, right? Because that's all we need is something else slowing you. No, that's what it should have done. Okay. Frost proc damage should... First of all, they should get rid of this like whatever, like when a ranged enemy shoots you or a melee guy hits you, and then you slow down, get rid of that. Then put the frost element in and make that do that. Only that do that. And then maybe make it stack a brittleness on you that takes extra damage from like darts or something. After it stacks up enough. Who knows if you really wanted to do a stacking damage bonus. That's it though. Can easily play naked. You're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. No, the rendering distance is the same. It just looks better. Why remove the fog? Survival guild. It's not even survival guild game anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't remove the fog. Some people were mentioning it, though. Even the best armor in the game is worthless. Yeah, it is. It is. Like, all you need is circuit gauntlets, 10%. Like, what's not useless? 10%, that 10%, if that's even working anymore. It was working originally. Age of Conan is structured exactly like that. Dungeon, PvE gear, and PvP gear. That's what's so crazy to me, then. Galadorn, they literally have an example in their own game that modeled itself after other MMOs. It must be the fact that it's a quality of an MMO, and they're like trying to get away from being an MMO now. It's like this new thing. No, Dune can't be an MMO because some of those things, they'll make you want to play longer. We don't want people playing that long because then they'll complain. Halo Devolved. Have you tried Halo? Woke Evolved? Halo Devolved? Oh boy. The dust was really annoying, especially 3 hours before Coriolis Storm. Game really pretty with dust off. Yeah, it just depends on what you want to do. I don't mind having, like, I like the whole obscurity survival, but it's not really, I'm not really getting put to the test. So when you're just flying around, not getting challenged by anything in the game, do you really need it at that point? Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I was chuckling at Iggy dodging the fact that he said Chapter 3 would have stuff for PvP players this... Wait, he said what? Oh, this morning. I thought he said that this morning. I was like... The pet in EverQuest in Dungeons is a fucking idiot. Oh, yeah. You know what you gotta make sure you have? So, there might be an AA for advanced pet commands, and you can, like... I remember I had to do this for my Beast Lord. You have to just deal with it. There are some extra commands that you have to make sure to have that can really pull it and like summon it, like really. And then that kind of like alleviates that. You can just like whoop, like get your pet back. So I'll have to see if it's in this classic version. It was in the retail. I just have to see if it's in this version. Somewhere is in there, Brett. It's somewhere is in there, the ability to control your pet better. It's like an extra thing. I know it's annoying, but I've had to like, I was running into places and I would just like leave my pet behind and then I would have to like summon him back. I had to do that type of stuff sometimes. If anybody sees what Iggy is saying in the Discord, let me know because I haven't seen shit. I haven't seen anything. No. This is the one, the sample container. Abandon that shit. Fuck that, dude. Let's go to Simpo. Like, they just... Why would they... Yeah, go make me stand on the open sand on all my tier 6.5 gear and shit. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm doing these shitty lands rads so I can get disconnected and then eaten by a worm in Haga in my full gear. Yeah, that would be just... And then they won't respond to my ticket and say, oh, it's part of the game. It's just so hard, isn't it, Kevin? It's just too tough of a survival game for you. Hey, what's up, Manungus? But no, I didn't try Halo. So, I want to know, is the specialization skill tree, is this like the Y2K thing? Is this gonna, when these all reach 100, is your game gonna get permanently locked out of your character and you can never play again? That's what I expect. That's what I expect. I expect, and honestly, I would be thankful if I get to 500 and it's like, you're done. You can't play anymore. I read through this post this morning. Nothing important, vague posting, whining about work pileup, being defensive when someone points out something he was wrong about or misleading. Oh, jeez. They come back from vacation and they're already ready to go. He's like, what? What do you want? You want to say something about my vacation? Huh? If you want to try, add the line r.fog equals 0 to the game engine ini file. You can always remove it later. It's so simple. Just set a value to 0. I posted a little Dune 3 prologue leak on All Things Dune. Let's take a peek here. Oh, cool. Yeah, that looks cool. They put like a, oh my god, that's hilarious. Dude, look at this, guys. Look at this. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, guys. Have you seen my stapler? Have you seen my stapler? Have you seen my stapler? Okay, so let's see. If anybody sees anything that comes out of Iggy that's worthwhile, let me know and I'll take a look at it. I can't really search for it right now very easily in their Discord. I see the Iggy messages. All right, let me see what he's doing. Where is he? Sorted by newest. He's sharing art concepts of comb and stuff. Oh no, that's something else. Yeah, this just looks like, dude, what is Iggy's job? I really want to know. What does Iggy do each day? When he goes in there, what does he do all day? Because like it looks like he just avoids people shit talking him nonstop. I literally can't find anything that Iggy is saying. They have like the most useless fucking group of people over there, I swear. What do they do? What do they do? Doesn't the community manager live in Discord? Isn't that the primary platform of outreach these days? Iggy in search once in Discord. It was 6 a.m. Eastern, his last message. I don't know why I can't pull up Iggy's message. Oh, wait, maybe it's down here. I think he said once that funcom basically requires no Discord activity from him. He does it on his own. Well, that's the thing. What do they actually require him to do? Is he a full-time employee? I want to play solo just because of this red bar BS. I mean, give up our... This channel has never been a fan of the red bar. I have always said, throw that red bar in the trash from day one. This channel is an advocate for getting rid of that trash red bar system. So you're welcome to hang around here because I do not like that red bar. I've said it from day one, that red bar is trash. Absolute garbage system. You could probably think of one game to like create that maybe it would make sense. But I can tell you right now, immediately, I've played a game, Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. Your shit degrades so fast in those. And when you get the Master Sword and it doesn't break, you're like, holy fuck, thank God I have a weapon that doesn't break now. Why would I be saying, yeah, that's just not me either, too. It feels that way for, like, literally everybody that plays that shit. Nobody likes stuff that breaks fast. We're also a poison tooth. Yeah, P-tooth, as we call it around here. These parts. Wait. Where's my P-tooth? Wait, where's my emotes? P-tooth, as we call it around these. Well, there we go, yeah. Anyways, I don't know what Iggy does. That must be the easiest fucking job in the entire world. To be a community manager that has no obligation to do any community managing in the Discord. I don't mean to be just singling out Iggy. It's just kind of frustrating that, like, we don't get any communication as a player base at all from them. Oh, what? Because we have to? It's like that's your job, I thought. I don't know. I emulated Breath of the Wild on PC and manually edited the saves to give me weapon infinite durability. Oh, my Chuji, so you know what I'm talking about, dude. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That durability stuff was... I hate it. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. A community manager with no community. Well, I mean, there is a community. I mean, there's and some of the community will be here for Dune no matter what. Even no matter how bad it gets and boring, they'll still show up. I don't even see Iggy tending to those people. I literally don't see Iggy doing jack shit. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I have to be on Twitter. I don't have social media. All right, I don't like social media. I have a Discord. I have my channels. I don't post on fucking Twitter. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just don't do that. So it's not like it's like that's like a game, and they're like, yeah, just use this third-party app to take care of it, of what you need to do in the game. Well, I'd rather do it in the game, and you made the game, so make it better. It's like, well, to get any kind of community management updates, you're going to have to come find me on Twitter. No, go into the goddamn Discord and do it there, you lazy ass. But they're mean in there. Dude, what happened to Norwegians? Weren't they Vikings? Get some fucking hair on your chest. People are mean in the Discord. Your goddamn Viking ancestors would be rolling in their graves. Man up a little. Holy shit. They said they don't like me. They said KMS. Dude, come on, man. I've had little noobs saying KMS to me since fucking Counter-Strike days. You know what I do? I go 20-0 on Ice World and I teabag those little assholes. That's what I do to people that tell me that shit. You think I go cry in a corner? No. And I say how hard my job is playing games? No. Yeah, when I get some really good gear, I want to use it, not be afraid to waste it. Yeah, that... Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, Kevin? Are you sure about that? They're probably teabagging you. Yeah, so Chuji, what Chuji brings up too, that's actually a game design principle that they don't see down the stream very well. So it's like they have a system that they've created in the game where you don't want to use your best gear. You want to put that on the mantle of the fireplace. That's not, and I've been saying that back in the day, like when the game first came out, that's not a good system, and it's rooted in the red bar. So it needs to be out of here. You got me laughing. That's what I try to do, man. Try to have a good time. I'm here to have a good time. Life, you're supposed to have a good time while you're here. Maybe you're not supposed to do anything. Is it whatever you want to do, but you could have a good time while you're here. You could. Dude, I expect a game made by Vikings. Like, you sit down, the game is like, clunk. Here's a giant beer and an axe. Go play the game. All right. Yeah, let's go survive. You would think Vikings would have made Valheim, huh? No. Problem now is they did so much around the red bar. And with the, yeah, that's the thing. And it's funny, guys, like when they came out with chapter 3, we do a lot of development analysis here because I have background in video game development and ed tech development and just end-to-end development for a long time. I've been working in development for years. And the critique with like chapter 3, like when they came out with all that stuff, if you guys remember, when you would install an augment into your gear, when it was like on the test client. When you would install an aug, and you have to install 3, it would add 5% of a red bar. Now, that was the same as the original death penalty. So they thought to themselves, when they were designing Chapter 3, they thought for at least 3 months, compounding and reinforcing those ideas on top of themselves, thinking and reinforcing that when you install an augment and you interface with their new stuff, this Chapter 3, growth of power, and you interface with this new stuff, it is the same as dying and getting 5% permanent red bar. So who is putting that on the design board? First of all, that is designed on a base thought process, and then everything else is informed after that. So who's thinking of that? When they install an aug, they have to install 3 augs. They should take 15% permanent red bar durability loss on a brand new item they just created. How does that make any fucking sense? So then you get 200 durability, and it actually starts at 185. So what's the point of 200 durability? You're just starting at 185 always. Like, well, how does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. They don't put ideas together to make sense. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. It says it right there that they tried to double down and make it so when you install an AUG, it's a 5% permanent red bar. Right now, it's 2% or 3%, whatever it is. They lessened it by half. But it's the fact that it was their original idea and it was there and they only changed it because we said something. They didn't change it because it was their idea to change it. It's because we fucking called them out on it. If they had their way and nobody complained, what the hell would this game look like? All I do now is run stations, so losing durability isn't as big a fear for me. That's right. Sadly, it takes around 1 in 6 of the same augment for it to be crafted perfect. Dude, and sometimes it's like 1 in 50. Like, you can't even get the roll. I mean, like, well, 200, you have 100 crafting, and you're supposed to have increased probability, but I don't have that double rocket shot. I'll never get that. It's going to be impossible to get that. You're saying upgrading items permanently? Yes. Well, no, right now. So, right now, if I look at my, like, so if I craft this new item, when I install an augment, it adds 2% red bar permanent durability on the installation. And that's for each of the AUGs, so 6% total. That's percent based of my 200. So the fact that I'm 100 or 200 means nothing. It's the same percent that it's taking away. So actually it's taking a more from higher crafting. They didn't think about that. And what I said is that on the test client prior to them launching Chapter 3, it was even more. It was 5% per AUG installation, permanent red bar. You sit there and you're like, I'm putting 1 AUG in. It's now at 95% durability. And now it's 2%. It was 5%, now it's 2%. But what I mean to bring up that it was 5% is that they were thinking that. They wanted to do that. They thought of that. Yeah, they can go fuck them. Dude, that's exactly, if that you go back to that stream when we were reviewing this and I'm like, what the fuck? It's that much to put it in? I was like, they can go fuck themselves. I was like, what the hell? That is the biggest load of crap. Like, you're going to go interface with and you're excited. You're going to go interface and make this new item. Guess what? You didn't like the red bar, did you? Well, then, hey, you get to put it in there. Yourself. Put it in there yourself. They're like Darvoing us, like with abuse. I have to have a crafter guildie repair my vehicle every 2 days. That's crazy. That's too much. Everything in the Chapter 3 update was half-assed. Yes, it was impressive to crank that pivot, but short-nosed, but yes, it's still bad. The thing is that a lot of the Chapter 3 stuff, like, there was one of the quests here where it was like, come back at difficulty 20 and difficulty 30 when we just got there. That was within the first few hours of the first day of Chapter 3 launching. That was the... What the fuck? Why is there a respawn beacon here? That's not mine. I just respect to repair my stuff. Oh, jeez. The red bar wouldn't be bad if you could get the replacement in a reasonable time. That's what they always said. That's what they always said. And the problem is that I have warehouses of blueprints and you don't get the replacements. You're right. You're exactly right. 1 out of 13 replaced every 2, 3, 4 weeks, right? Something like that. I mean, I upgraded all my stuff. And that took weeks and weeks and weeks to get 1 copy of everything. So yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. Are you sure about that? Noob calling another noob. What's up, Grumpy? How's it going? Happy Monday. Would still love to have any dev answer 2 questions. What public server they play on, and where they are at in their lands grind. Spoilers, they don't play their game. Yeah. You know, you could look to the Warframe devs and Megan, the community managers, like, hey, what MR are you? There's a definitive answer. You could see which MR they are. They play through. That's like where they would be on their Landsred grind. Yeah, I don't do that. Sorry. Kevin, you're not understanding the system. You will replace them in a feasible time if you live in the testing stations. They just assumed you knew that part. That's right. That's true. That's very true. So, and you know what? You're right. I do have warehouses full of boxes full, but I legitimately was sitting in there killing the boss nonstop. Not just popping in, yeah. For those skills to further reduce the red bar, they need to do way better because I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Guys, look at my belt. I repaired this belt one time and it took away 12 of the 200 permanent. Like, what is the point? This is gonna be a couple repairs. It's back down to 100, dude. It's like, what the fuck is the point? That belt does not last at all. And I have all of those points spec'd into that. I've had field maintenance 3 out of 3 my entire time playing this game. And it makes no difference. It literally makes no difference. They just thought it was a great idea to add 100 different augments when there's like 5 you want. Why make terrible shit no one will just... That's the thing, is like... They're like, you know, in other games, they have like loot that clutters the table that makes it so that the probability is less to get the one you want. Okay, so that, yeah, do that like times 100 and make it feel bad. They don't think about what makes something feel bad in the system. Player should force the devs to grind to 100 in every spec. We should. I agree. Players on Fallout 76 used to track down Pete Hines, a Bethesda CEO, and launch nukes at his camp. That's actually funny. Some do play. Joel had to transfer servers because the one he was on closed. Of course, how much they play is all... Well, we know that that at the very least, Joel has just started playing on console. Belts have... never lasted long enough out of the entire equipment and vehicles repair BS. Those belts are the fastest durability losing items in the game. It's egregious. Yeah, I agree, Cable. I agree. It is absolutely egregious. Are some of the devs playing in hiding? Like they can't show? Oh my god, I just saw him 10 minutes behind the stream. Ignore anything I said. Probably makes 0 sense. Sorry. Oh, it's okay, Grumpy. Sorry, it's my bad. I didn't know. I can't. I try to. It's hard to tell sometimes the YouTube. It doesn't look like it's too far behind. They've patched dispenser durability. It used to be way worse. That's crazy. It used to be worse. My god. Can it even afford to be even worse? Oh shit. Wait. Why is it... Oh, my last healing kit. I have field maintenance and it doesn't impact melee at all, so I'm needing to grind more knives and more augs for those knives. It feels horrible. Yeah, and why there's no durability reduction for like swords? Why? Aren't we sword masters? I can't blacksmith my blade, but there's gunsmiths that know how to gunsmith their shit. Like, it makes 0 sense. All caught up. If anything was said during that time, oh well. How's it going, Grumpy? How's your weekend? We had to have an exterminator come because we had some a lot of carpenter ants there was just like a pile of sawdust that I woke up to one morning. And then, so, I had to have the guy come. And it's like this, you know, organic, like, little gel, and then they eat it or whatever. I don't know. He places it. Well, the fucking ants started falling from the damn ceiling onto my desk because they died. I woke up, I had to clean up a bunch of dead ants. They fell from the ceiling above me. Sorry, late and behind. I had to turn in my yearly urinalysis for my kidneys. Had to fill. Oh my god, that's a lot. I actually just got blood work done a few days ago. Me and my wife had to go get blood work done. I get it done once a year. I did, because I was, like, when I was in my 20s, I did a lot of damage. I was high functioning, drinking a lot, did a lot of damage to myself. So I would like to get checked up on, make sure nothing's going too wrong, you know. Blood test is a good way to do that. They can check in on a lot of crazy shit these days just from blood. Fun weekend, Division 2 and Helldivers. Oh, I downloaded Helldivers too, Grumpy. But I was busy this weekend, so I'll be available to play though with you and Eric. I didn't. That's what it was. I just didn't touch that little thing. There we go. What's your favorite Warframe? I've only tried like 6 so far. So my primary Warframe is Ash Prime. The way that I set up Ash Prime is so that he can stay permanent stealth and queue up Bladestorm, and then Bladestorm hits for like 460 million to over 1 billion, and it'll just destroy everything in the game. I can pretty much do all the Steel Path that way. I used to play Styanax. Then there was the one with the wolves, the status effect wolves. That was good. Was that you or Skiron that needed Seska? It's in the loop today. Oh, I need Seska. I need the backpack. I just need the Seska named backpack. So is it easier to go target backpacks or target Seska? Because it needs I need the Devil's Due. That's the named backpack by Seska. Yeah, mix 1 part borax and 1 part powdered sugar and some water or peanut butter. Put it in their path. They take the food water. Oh, is that what it was? Oh, okay, that makes sense. The Helldivers Warhammer update is August 12th. Oh, that'll be fun. Hell yeah. Galadorn, do you play Helldivers too? No, what he uses something different. They should be dying in the nest. Not, oh yeah. He said it was like healthy. It was biodegradable, but it was funny because I'm like, dude, what if they just like fell into my coffee? I'm just like, yeah, max level. Oh, cool. Well, if we're around, and we're playing. I got Varuna. Yeah, Varuna. That's the one. Varuna. Styanax and Varuna. Yeah, I've been liking Titania Prime, Saren Prime, and Uriel the most. Oh, yeah, Uriel's fun. Titania, she's like, she can do one of the, I remember there was one of the MR tests that was really hard, but with her it's easy. Helldivers and Space Marine 2 are both great games. Overall, I like Space Marine more. Yeah, they're both really fun. Helldiver, I haven't played Helldivers since they launched the game. I played it when it first came out. Borax is human and pet safe. Probably the best homemade pest killer. That's awesome. Good to know. Seska's in the proto loop, so you want to just run that mission over and over again. All right, my wife and I have to go somewhere after work today. So, but when I'm on later tonight, I'll try and hit it up. For the Emperor, I think I have a soundbite for that. You'd have to eat a large portion of it to kill you, even for a pet. Yeah, it's borax is like soap, isn't it? Haven't played Warframe in years. Octavia was my favorite to play. Oh, dude, Warframe is great. I got hijacked with EverQuest Legends this weekend, but I'm almost at Prime Sure-Footed. I have to just log in a few more days, and I get Prime Sure-Footed. I have to remember to do that. It's used as laundry soap mainly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Borax. Titania can fly. She's made my mastery rank 11. Yeah, that was the one I used. Maybe it was mastery 11. There was one of the mastery ranks that was made. Titania makes it really easy, and it's fun. Cause like when you struggle with it with everybody else, and you do Titania, you're like, what the hell? Oh my god, it didn't keep me in there. Thank God. Apparently, bananas are radioactive, but I would never eat so much of them. There are pink bananas too. Never tried them. Pink bananas. Pink bananas. Yeah, I have a Rusty Symphony guild in Warframe too. If you guys need a dojo or a clan, just let me know. I'll invite you. I will invite. Ooh, that looks cool. I started using Ash Prime because I always try to set up a melee build that I can use. I usually do a condition overload melee build. I've got a Zaw with all the arcanes slotted and everything. Like, I've got all the jazz. So, with Ash Prime, I'll have to show you guys one day what I do with Ash Prime because the damage is really fun. And I can still go in melee, and then I also can just Blade Storm. Oh, it's not this one. Never mind. I can also Blade Storm. And that does a shitload of damage. Apples have cyanide too? You'd have to eat like 3,000 of them? Wow. Don't you have to eat like the core of an apple for that? You're not supposed to eat the core. Fallout style, too many apples or bananas, you grow a third hand. I can't do Steel Path yet. I need some arcanes and mods. But they have a 1 to 2 million credit trade tax, and I don't have the rep. Oh, yeah. Let me think. Do I have anything to help out with that? I clear Steel Path. The Steel Path is really fun. Ash Prime is really good for Steel Path because you'll get these missions that you have to do spy rescue. Ash is really good. Now I will tell you, for defense, you know who's really good for defense is Frost. I have a Frost Prime that I will use for defense sometimes. There's a few other good ones that can do that. Good day! Did Joel show signs of life? Iggy did. Iggy showed signs of life. But not Joel. No, I don't know where Joel is. I assume Joel was there the whole... Like, he didn't take another vacation, did he? I think he was still just there. At the office. Joel was having a Lord of the Rings marathon in his robe with, like, pretending he was Gandalf, like, standing on chairs in the office, like, you shall not pass! And he's, like, by himself, having fun for the first time in years. I'm building Saren for Steel Path. I need Molt Augment. Ooh, yeah. Saren's real strong. Saren is a real strong Warframe. Real fun, too, the way that works. He needs to be well rested, or else he makes bad decisions. Joe is hopefully well rested and cooking up something for Dune. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. We need a bad decisions bingo. Oh my god, that would have been really fun to have throughout the year. We should have had a bingo card. I've even said I woke up some mornings and I was like, I didn't see that on my bingo card, and I posted that on my community channel. Gordon Ramsay out, call him the Shafu, yeah. The spores are fun and the buffs she does are strong. It's the fact that, like, and especially if you're doing, like, I just remember doing Hadron leveling up, and when I got to Saren, she can just spread that disease everywhere. And it's, like, through the walls. And it's really strong. It hits hard, kills everything. I'm a little nervous. So did you guys catch in the TennoCon they said they were going to revamp Banshee? I hope they don't change Silence, because that's used in my Ash Prime build. I used the Helminth to take Silence off of Banshee and put it on my Ash Prime. It's a crucial thing because there's another mod that modifies Silence. So I hope they don't mess it up too much. Bad decision. They're going to add thralls like Conan, and to craft grade 5 armor, you need to have a special NPC in your base. Well, first, if they add thralls to Conan or to Dune, that would be a good thing. But that's just the first step. Second step goes beyond that. All right, so you said, so you're thinking of a restriction off the bat. So you can already craft grade 5 stuff without that restriction. So I don't think you're thinking of thralls in the right way. Like, the way that thralls would function then would be to modify your crafting, like make it better, more reinforced. It crafts faster, right? Isn't that what Conan does? Unless I'm mistaken, unless there's a restriction that you mentioned that's from Conan that would appear. So let's investigate that. I used to run Saren. She was a map clearer back in the day. Not sure if she still is. She still is. Like, she can still be, I think she can still be set up pretty crazy. She's fun too. She was really good. Grumpy, who did you leave off? What Warframe did you leave off playing? Do you remember? Yeah, Conan Thralls crafts improved versions of the item. So then you would think, is it then required at that point to have the Thrall? So it becomes a necessity, right? Because there's an expectation that you know that you have to meet. Could be right, yeah. So it's a good thing. You never played yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah, if they add thralls. So if they add thralls, it'll be a good thing because it'll actually, imagine like your base, well, some people like their bases empty. So it's up to you how you like your base, whatever you want to do. But in Conan, in Windrose, and all these other games, there's like a liveliness to the. There's a vendor at a market right outside your base that you put there. He's selling you little apples and stuff. In Dune, it would be like there's a scientist in the room, you know, the other room working on something, and it just is going to add life to your base a little bit. So it's not to say that you need to have it in it, but I mean, it wouldn't. You've got a whole facility. Like, look at Star Wars. The Death Star isn't empty, and there's one guy in there. He's like, it's all mine. No, it's a team. It's a whole company of people, right? Like, that would make sense. It depends on how they do it. If they do the living base thing, they did in Conan, it's buggy as hell, and they block. Oh yeah, you're right. What? Did I not? I walked in there and I didn't grab it. I was so sidetracked by conversation. I walked in there and I didn't grab it. Unbelievable. Oh, come on. You think they have a frost proccing on me. There. For single player, they should at least have NPC pilots. Oh yeah, I agree. That would be sweet. Oh, you play Rhino. Oh, Rhino's great, dude. Grumpy, good choice. Rhino is awesome. I love Rhino. Rhino's a great frame. I used to take Rhino into the Index. Hell yeah. Conan thralls are themed around slave talking. Not sure same works in Dune. Might need a recruit system. Yeah. They'll change the language. I changed my Wheel of Pain to the Wheel of Fun. I named it that in Conan, so there wasn't any confusion. Okay. Surveying Simpo. What am I at here? Wait. Oh yeah, it was the long stretch through this, and then it's gonna go to boosted heat generation. The Maudib terrarium is the only bit of life we currently have. Oh my god, you're right, Tux. It's only available if you pre-ordered. Oh. Friendship wheel. Minecraft Dungeons has a cool thing. The lobby base has multiple different shops. One for upgrading your stuff. One sells secret chests with random items. Other one with legendary items. Lots of vibrancy, content, etc. Oh, hey, Tux. Welcome aboard. Hey, go enjoy those emotes. We have the best emotes in town. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. We got the funcom emotes. We got everything. If you love making builds, Dungeons would be an interesting game for you. Oh, Minecraft Dungeons. Did other people play that? Minecraft. I did see that. I remember seeing that. But yeah, I've actually worked with math curriculum, developing math curriculum for Minecraft. Oh yeah, and you got the best one. You've got that's the Praise the Sun. So you may not see it right away because it's been a while since a From Software game came out. But I'm a huge From Software fan. Anytime a FromSoft game comes out, I'll be playing it here. So that's Solaire, Praise the Sun from Dark Souls. So that's where that comes from. But that is a staple. I mean, at my wedding, I had my groomsmen wearing a Solaire pin. So you can tell that I am definitely serious about Dark Souls. Speaking of other games, did you see the 8.0 patch of Star Wars SOTOR? They are coming out with difficulty settings with unique rewards. Oh, cool. You know, I have like 800 hours or something in SOTOR, or 600. I have it installed. I always have it installed. I'll check back in on that for sure. Maybe I can hit that for one of the Variety Day wheels and I'll play some SOTOR. That'll be fun. I don't know. Yeah, how's the game running? Have they updated the game backend at all, or the engine? It's been a while since I've played. I would imagine that our computers nowadays can crush the performance, right? Let me. I've been sipping on an empty coffee for a few minutes now. Just give me a second. All right. $21. Nice. So where are you farming at? A couple years ago, Star Wars had graphics enhancement. But you can tell the difference between new and old cutscenes. Oh. I know that, like, some games are able to keep up with the DLSS integrations and all that, and other games have kind of fallen by the wayside a little bit with that. So, Brett, where are you farming at 21? At 21, Befallen has that south by the Baron, where there's like level 25 and 26 mobs. I'm down with Befallen now. I'm at Freeport grabbing spells. Gonna see what Chat GPT. No, yeah, I would say in Befallen, you're good to stay there. There's that one room that you can do one at a time pulls, and they're level 25. So basically, the biggest thing that I can suggest, Brett, and this is what Jeff said to me, all right, is you always got to be killing red. Like, you may not be able to handle it now, but you certainly are going to get momentum. And by the time you get to Guck, you're going to need to be able to handle, like, that red threshold right above you. Now, when you're killing reds are always going to be giving you the most experience possible. That's why it's like always kill reds. So when there's a part down in South Befallen, there's a locked door. There's 3 keys in Befallen, and if you kill the Shadow Knight down on the basement level, it's like down in the basement up north, he drops all 3 keys. There's the Smoldering, the Charred, and then one more. I have too much downtime waiting for mob respawns, and they're all too easy. I can kill stuff 5 levels higher. That's good. You just want to create consistency, and you want to be getting about 1.9 to 2% experience per kill, and just knock it out, nice and consistent. And you can literally, if you do that, nice and consistent, like a metronome, you'll level up in about 30 minutes, right? About 45 minutes, you'll get a level every time. So, where did I go after Befallen, though? Let me think. When did I get down to Guck? Guck might have been... yeah, I already had 3 keys and ran into the end of Befallen. Okay. The Baron has a good sword that he drops. But he heals. He has some heals that he does, so he's a little annoying, because he has an ad with him also. The Baron's blade drops from him. Yeah, you got 2.5%, just need a faster rotation. 2.5% is good. So you'll end up spending a lot of time looking for a place, right? But what ends up being the best is if you can guarantee a camp and guarantee that experience is coming in, do it. Like, without even thinking, because that's 2.5% experience coming in every single time. And you just keep it coming, steady pace. Now you're getting to the point, though. I'm trying to think. Let me just check. There's another place called Najena. 30. Okay. Guck, lower Guck is 30. So if you were... what level did I head down to lower? I might have been like 23 or 24 when I headed to Guck. Jeff knows. Jeff's the master. Let's see. But you know what? you're gonna come up with your own strategies. You're gonna find your own places. Like Jeff knows Jeff mentioned a few things to me. I'll probably I have to go back and get my ult and catch him back up. I have stuff I have to go back and do. So once I get 50, I'm gonna go back all juiced up. What was the level 20? What has level 20 at the start? Najena. It's called Najena. There isn't, yeah, if you wanted to head to Najena, you could do that. There's also Soul A. Soulsec A. That is do I play with instance difficulty at all? No, so when you're farming, do D0, and the only times that you go up higher is when you're trying to farm resources. Like, so Tim and Jeff bump the difficulty up if they specifically want to farm resources or something like that, like the higher moats. Otherwise, it's just D0 for now. Yeah, D0 for now. D1 is the same as D0, except they don't. None of the mobs flee. I actually don't know if they have a little bit more health or something, but I've been doing everything on D0. I did a little bit in Befallen on the harder one, but it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Oh, so you said it runs fine. And you don't know how many hours you have on it since beta. It's old enough just to crank it to 11 and play. Still has the hypersensitivity bug. Oh, is that a bug? I was actually wondering about that. It does, yeah. Have you played the First Descendant? Yeah, I played it when it came out. It was like a kind of like a Warframe style game. But the thing about it is, like, the First Descendant, and I think the same thing about Stellar Blade, is stuff that's like over sexualized women, naked women, that type of shit. I don't really like playing games that have that in it, to be honest. So the First Descendant, like, they eventually just only make skins that are just skimpy, half naked women skins, and that's all they're doing. It's literally like just all they're doing. I couldn't find, like, can I make a dude character that looks like me or something? Like, barely. No. So yeah, they had some cool mechanics in the game, but it's all wash to me because I can't even play that shit with all that other stuff going on in it. It's just a bunch of, like, then it makes me think about, like, what person is playing this game and loving it. There's this horny dude. I don't want to go play a game with a bunch of horny dudes. Like, yeah, that sounds like fun. Aeon 2? Yeah. Oh, it's the same way. It just loses me. It loses me. It's too much. I don't need any of that. I play games for different reasons. I don't play games for that shit. It's not, there's anything wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Nothing wrong. I'm just saying what I don't enjoy. I'm here for the combat. I want to make a build, and I make my characters look like me. Usually, Kevin has a game with a lot of women. I can tell that some of you, the most skimpy outfits are used by women. Yeah, my wife puts them on all the time. She actually, no, she played through Stellar Blade. She didn't. She dressed normal through that one. She doesn't like that stuff in games either, generally. But, like, she'll romance people in the games. Like, if there's romance options. I avoid it. She doesn't. There's nothing wrong with it. People play the game to play the game, you know? It's just a game. I accidentally got into a bad romance option in Baldur's Gate because I just kept clicking through all the options without reading them. And learned my lesson very quick. Even Fortnite has all these skins with kids playing often. I haven't even looked at Fortnite in so long. What is it just wacky and crazy? And the last time, isn't there tubs of juice? There's like some juice you drink. It's like gummy bear juice. Oh my god, I almost did the same exact thing I did. Bad romance options, Baldur's Gate 3. You didn't choose the bear. No, I almost ended up in a situation with Gale, and because I just clicked, I don't know what he was insinuating. He was like trying to give me a blowjob or something. And I was clicking through it, and I did not. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to click the top option without getting into anything like that, right? That's what I thought. I don't remember what branch of a side conversation it was with Gale, but my character was a male character, and so yeah, it was like just read the options. Just read the options. Okay, that's all I gotta say. Cause no, like that, like literally, the options, like when you click in, it gets you in a sexual scenario, and because I was a male character, it was with Gale, so it's like two dudes. So I don't know what it was trying to do. I'm just assuming what he was talking about. I was talking about in game. Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, you could be right. I know. Dune barely gives me a. I must try this game you're talking. Oh my god, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. I didn't track anything. Wait. What does the economy look like? Has anybody taken a look at the economy? It's been festering for a while. I haven't looked at the economy in a while. Let's see what the value of things are nowadays. Everybody's fighting for everything. Fighting for the blueprints. The most dangerous planet in the entire universe. Baldur's Gate 3 is a really fun game. I attempted the speed run for Baldur's Gate 3, and you can beat it in like 10 minutes, and I beat the game in like 40 minutes. Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game. That was actually one of the games when it came out and I started playing it, I disappeared for like a week straight. You know, you ever played one of those games? You're like, clear my calendar. What the hell is this game? I'm having too much. That was what Baldur's Gate 3 was. Like, when I started playing it, I was like, oh my god, this is fun. This is really fun. That was my exact response. Was that your reaction when Starfield launched? I played Starfield at launch. You were like that? I think Neo 2. I was like that for Neo 2. I guess technically EverQuest Legends, I kind of did that. Like after work and stuff, I was just on playing. All right, let's see what we got here. What kind of what sort of establishment is this? You also did that for Star Wars at launch? Oh, I played Star Wars at launch too. I played a mercenary. I remember PvPing on Ilum. We've talked about that before, I think, too. The white on the snow caps of Ilum. Is this all grade 5 stuff? Yeah. So it's seems like it's balanced. Okay, there's the threshold. So 65 million for the grade 5. First character was a Sork. That was my brother's character, was a Sork. He really liked it. Really liked that Sork. I actually, as a mercenary, I always had wished that I had played a power tech initially first. I didn't realize mercenary power tech is more like up shotgun range, like, and that's more my play style. Mercenary I got pigeonholed into because I was so deep, and they didn't really change mercenary. Now I play smuggler, healer, jug, or sin. I've got a guardian. I've got a smuggler as well. Yeah, what is the prices like on your server? Let's check out what the weapons are like. Oh my god. Oh, that's a penetrator. I don't even have that. Wait. Yeah, this, you know, so Cable, there was this guy, his name was Azriel or something like that. No, it was Zazel. It was some weird Diablo name like that. And he was a scoundrel. He's a scoundrel. And when the game first launched, the burst for the operative and the scoundrel was really, really high. And they could basically kill you in one stun lock. So they would do one of the... You would hear like the knuckle like noise, like the butt of the pistol stun, and you're dead every single time. This guy would open up on me, dead every fucking time. The guy was a wrecking ball. I remember that PvPing when the game first came out. And I always wanted to play that guy. But by the time I got there, they had nerfed them. It wasn't the same. It wasn't like that crazy. They needed to tune them. But I mean, they're still crazy now. They made the progression for the gear a lot different and slower now, didn't they, for SOTOR? Looks like the economy is still just as broken as it was the day they patched the Solari dupe. It's like... Instead of 125 million as the minimum, it's right around here, like 50 million. So it's gone down by about 100 million. Aslan, maybe. It started with something like that. Most schematics these days aren't selling on the servers I'm on. Most people who want good stuff either have crazy stockpiles for weapons and armor, but the money is in the AUGs. Oh, the AUGs. Maybe that's what's selling. Maybe this would suggest that they don't stay up for very long. They just like get sold the moment they go up. Maybe? Yeah, because there's only... This is like it that's there. Harmony's still looking crazy. I haven't been to Harmony in a while. Yeah. Alright. What are people... Whoa. Filters. Oh my god, look at that undercut. Look at that undercut. What? I almost have Steel Path unlocked, but it's all horrible spy and detection missions left. I'm waiting for Avara. Oh yeah, Avara, yeah. Like, you know who used to... So like Loki Loki was Warframe that was a stealth one, but he's been kind of lost by the. He's been left behind. Loki needs like a revamp, big time. Loki, because like you put Loki next to Ashe, like anything that Loki can do, Ashe can do 10 million billion times more damage than Loki and do it stealth. So, but Steel Path is really fun, Chuji. I can't wait for you to get in there. It's definitely fun. Harmony and Odin are about in line with each other. I hear Arrakis is the most expensive these days. Let me see. Let's take a look. According to this, there are a total of 940 people online. So there's 940. Wait, is that servers or people? Wait, what happened to this API? Why is that like that? Oh. Okay. No, not. Wait, yeah, players. Okay. All right, what do we got? We got Andromeda. I'm a bit late to the stream. Want to check the pulse? Compare Dune to Conan. All right, I'll check it in 1 second. Wait, is it? Wait, hold on. Let me look. Is it? Is that enhanced? Is it separating them? I'm an annoying bastard in PvP on my jug since I played WHO. I tank swap, switch targets, and kick you, protect healers, snare. I talked to some people one time and they hated fighting my jug because it's just the entire match being CC'd. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll have to go check what my Guardian is set up like. It's the mirror of the jug, I mean, sorry. We moved from Andromeda to Jongular. The spice was overfarmed. Every blow, 10 assaults directly on. Wow. So, you said you moved from Andromeda to, what is it called? Jongular? Where is that? I haven't touched SOTOR since I cleared all the raids at launch. SOTOR's fun. Shit. Shouldn't have. Oh my god, I should not have sorted it like that. Why? What is with this site? There we go. There. Back to normal. It's in Europe, I think page 2. Oh, that's smart. Oh yeah, right there, Jongular. Wow, 23 out of 50. You got the whole place to yourself. It's like going into the mall and then nobody's there but you. Wow. That's why I left the server you're on. I couldn't get spice unless I woke up at butt crack early in the morning during the week. We were so focused on finding a base spot that maybe we should have like done a misdirection. We're actually not going to Stoneheart, and then we go to this like secret server with nobody there. Is it just going to be a rotation? Like people are always trying to find like the opening. So you're like, people are just shifting around servers to the lower bottom ones, and then those will all fill up eventually, because everybody gets that same idea. This is what Funcom did not think about. If they put actual like interesting incentives that call upon you to engage or group up with people and then do something, that's the only way you get the requirement done, then it wouldn't be this thing where people just want to be left alone, not engage with anybody, just go get the spice, get out of there and be left alone, because nothing's requiring of them to do that. The sandbox is harsh, so they want to just get the spice. That's the goal. You need to, they haven't layered in any incentives into the sandbox. Maybe they just don't know what to do. Maybe that's what it is. They're staring at this thing called the sandbox and they're like, what do we do? What do we do? You know, like they don't really know what to do. I think I went to starts with an A, I believe. I haven't logged in 2 months. It's more fun with people. Have you tried to get spice? Funcom. They just can't win. They can't win in this game, man. Like, there's always somebody like hiding on an ornithopter trying to like get at the wheel well. Yeah, but Andromeda equals all spice fields non-stop overfarmed, and the waiting time for dungeons. Oh, dude, that's can I be honest with you guys? Hey, what's up, Doomslayer? They disincentivize teamwork. You're absolutely right, Rico. You're exactly right. Having a queue to get into that dungeon in the Overland map is so fucking egregious. Like it's actually like kind of infuriating to me that in a game like this they make you wait in line like that. It's such an amateur way to set it up. In my opinion, in my humble opinion, that is like we're looking at fucking amateur work. That they're gonna make you wait in a line of one. You know how many people are ahead of you in that line? 15. That's why I'm waiting. There's a queue. No, there's one person. There's one person standing in line. That's why you're waiting. It's one at a time. That fucking instance is like one at a time, dude. That's crazy. I like... Oh. What are they doing? Take the keys away from them. They're drunk. They can't drive. The problem is they bitch at you if you use the compactor on a large field, but will go use a harvester on medium fields. So you either get yelled at for trying to get 4-stack spice or fly around and get nothing. And Cable, that's exactly why I don't ever let people to fucking tell me what to do. And I don't listen to the people that do that shit. That like every time that they're like, oh, don't use a compactor on the spice field. Well, I don't have my crawler and this is what I'm doing. So tough luck. I'm playing the game. Oh, there's a rule. You can't do that. Oh, there's rules now, is there? I fucking hate that shit, dude. Don't come tell me what me to do. Yeah, I know. I know that people do bitch. People bitch. Don't come over to my lawn. You're getting it dirty. Yeah, I use compactor on large fields, as you should. Dude, how do you expect somebody to fucking... And then what Cable said is exactly right. Because you just go try to use it on the regular size field, and they're doing it there too. And then they're going to tell you not to do it there too. So then, what have you learned? Just basically tell someone else that you don't know that's telling you what to do to go fuck themselves. That's what you do. Don't ever let somebody tell you what to do in your game. Alright? I just incentivize people that compact to use soft step. Yeah, you can do that. That's a good way to do it. You know what? In soft step, I've got 1,000,000 of those. I'll bring some too. And you are fine if you have the soft step and then you have the D threat thing. You're fine. Now, if you are in the spice field and you get out there and you have your guild, hey, you know what? The guild has to beat the single compactors just as much as the single compactors have to beat the guild. You got a time shade. Nothing's easy. Compactors are for medium and small. Yeah, fuck you. You have to use soft step. Yeah, you gotta use soft step. And somebody, dude, and you might have a noob that steps out there and he forgot he's got his shield on. What are you gonna do? It's just the way it is. Added a chart comparison to everything Dune. Oh yeah, let me take a look. Let's see. Comparing charts for 2 apps. Oh wait, hold on. Let me click on this. Oh. Oh. Cool. I didn't know that. Dude, that is so funny. Look at this. Look at, wow, this is, wow. Okay, thank you for linking this, by the way, because this is important to look at. Look at this. This is really important to look at. Wow, this says a lot in here. So, first of all, Conan, 53,000, 49,000, 42,000. They do this quite often, apparently, it looks like. They spike up to about 40,000. They do this quite a bit. All over the... look at this. 2017, 2018, 2020, 2022. Okay. Click on the 3 months. Okay, so this is the past 3 months. What's that? Conan Exiles. Oh, for the past 3 months, Conan has been beating Dune at every step of the way. That's what we're looking at here. Yep. But look at that. It's like it. Why is it matching that like that? What the fuck? Wait, what? Why does it look like that? That's weird, isn't that? It shouldn't do that. It's like almost exactly matching it. What are the chances? Is it because of the like downtime cycles? That's weird. Dune, man. Dune is just trying like it's trying so hard, like, Hey, what's up, Ghost? Glitch in the Matrix. That's a glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, Dune is just non-existent. You know, it's funny. Like, this is a normal cycle for Conan, if you look. That. Okay. But look, they do that. They do that all the time with Conan. It's almost like a live service game with no content for months doesn't hold players' attention. You're right. And it's almost like a live service game with periodic content coming out keeps people coming back, right? But look at Dune. Oh, poof. Look at this. Right here. Like, there's the one piece of new, like, nosedive to new content, nosedive. Little bit. What happened there? Like, a little bit there in May. Was that the first, was that the first free specialization? Or was that, I forget. Online disservice game. Yeah, let's also gut out what the game was sold. Yep. I'm gonna be honest with you. This would be just like, I feel like we would be sitting here talking a different story right now. All right, just imagine this, guys. Just imagine if this graph, as we're looking at it right here, that the only change that we're looking at is that this part of it that goes up right here. What if the color of that was green, and then this was blue down here? All right, just think about that. What would that look like from our end? What would make 50,000 people come back to Dune Awakening? Imagine if this was the graph we were looking at. Dune success, 44,000. We'd be talking a different story right now if Joel played with his wormless. Exactly. Funcom snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Conan was releasing chapters, and each chapter had an update every 3-ish months. Wait, Kayville, did they really call it chapters? They weren't afraid to call things chapters in Conan? What happened with Dune? They must have, like, PTSD with Dune. Like, I felt like chapters are pretty clear. Chapters are inside of a book, too. They call them ages, but they were called chapters. Oh, so I guess it was confusing back then, too. If they invested anything into PvP to make it viable, it would surge back. They can't handle high pop servers. It's double-edged sword for them. Good point. Good point. That is a good point. Not even free flash at this point would bring that return. No. At this point, crossplay would be the thing. I would say that they need to start adding in systems like that are interesting to engage with. We've been saying that this whole time, and then we got Landsrad. So no, maybe don't suggest systems to them. I don't know what to suggest to them actually. No, they call them ages, but they were exactly like chapters. They didn't call them... Oh, they didn't call them chapters. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that clarification. I need to farm more spice on this low pop server in case we are forced to move to a high pop server. They can't really do anything for player interaction without the server shitting the bed. I mean, single player vision now... Don't have to be dedicated resources to server stability. Yeah, and I bet you there's going to be... I bet you there's still going to be some annoying things in single player too. Where you're going to be like, wait, I can't do this? Like, what the hell? It's still a year away from, like, a polished single player. I'm sure. Are they done right now with it? The next chapter is Tencent pulling the plug. What do you think the next big Tencent game is going to be? I wonder if it'll even be something familiar. Tencent's got their hands in everything. The chances that we'll get a fun game eventually are inevitable. They stopped calling them chapters in Dune. They rename it from Acts to Pieces because Dune is just a collection of broken pieces. That one makes the one that makes the money. That's true, Cable. Yeah. The potential is big. I mean, the potential's been big this whole time from the start. That's why, I mean, essentially, like this, all of this is from the popularity of the movie for sure. So, like, we've always said the potential's big because look at this. Like, this is big. This spike up here, this says that it's more popular than Conan. Dune is more popular than Conan. It just says it right here. Like, they had a better movie that was recent. Now, if a Conan movie had just come out, I don't know. Like, you could maybe there's some other factors here, but Dune is pretty damn popular. So, like, we've been saying for a while now that it has potential. This is a great potential. This place that we're in, this universe. Dune probably has the same 20K-ish players just logging in a couple times a week to do missions, maintenance mode. You're probably right, George. Crossplay would have brought so many people to the game. I do think that you're right. I heard a lot of people that said they were waiting. Yeah, only reason they are hanging on is those of us that love the genre. I definitely think that the fact that it's the Dune universe is why a lot of people, and probably including even myself, maybe I am pulling on some of that nostalgia in my head from growing up as a kid with my dad in the 1984 movie, getting exposed to it first there. I thought it made for an interesting survival game, because they didn't really make it harsh. Food, hunger, and like the thirst. I mean, the thirst is just annoying, but and I did die to the worm twice, I guess. So funny thing is, these charts we look at, they will be completely unaffected by the console launch. Yeah. So the game will look completely empty still, even though there'll be thousands of new players. Yeah, you're right. Oh, hey, welcome aboard. Hey, so. Enjoy the emotes. So here, let me read through. So the game will look completely empty. Yeah, you're right, Rico. Doom says, I don't know if I already asked this, but what is the most important specialization track to focus first? I remember you saying Exploration 20 is big. Yeah, so so we found out that in the equation for Slow Blade, everything is multiplicative and slams together. So combat and sabotage. This 100% damage and this 50% damage multiply into the 6 times damage of Slow Blade, getting 24,000 Slow Blades like through this. You need 100 combat and 100 sabotage. When you want to decide to do that is up to you. Do combat before sabotage. Now, the other breakpoints. Yeah, it was 20 exploration if you want to, because of the vehicle speed. So, yeah, and then you might want to get like 5 or 10 in crafting, 5 or 10 in this. So, and then tunnel into 100 combat, because you also get all the skill points and stuff too. But yes, 20 exploration for the vehicle speed right here. This is big. You're going to notice everybody has this, so the faster you get this one, the better. And then I would maybe go into combat, maybe a little crafting and stuff. So, thank you for enjoying this channel. I agree, crossplay would have been a huge boost across the board. I would have had concerns on technical level though. Yeah, I agree. I think that it should have launched, like, they should have had it already planned out that they were launching these things on the different platforms and been ready. You know, they should have been ready. That's my opinion. Now they weren't, and they're gonna have to take the next. They took all the first year taking care of their technical debt. They got all second year that they're gonna be handling the the console release, and you know it should be an easier time on them because it's like, as people have said, it's one build, but there's no guarantee. It's Funcom, so it's going to be another couple months of fixing and stuff, and focusing on that. Now that's not a bad look. It's going to be a good experience for new players, so I just really hope they start really putting in the fun stuff at the end, waiting for those new players that are coming in. They're going to get through the content. But yeah, welcome aboard, ASO. Enjoy the emotes. The Haga Basin part of this game is top-tier survival craft. That's why people keep logging in my opinion. I've been playing other games and just hopping back into Dune back in between, waiting on No Man's Sky and Valheim. Oh, yeah, we're waiting on Valheim Far North as well. Also, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. And I think a lot of us are in that same boat. I mean, I'm going to be, like, look at this. I'm going to be nearing the end here, right, pretty soon. What's there to do once these are all 500? There's not really anything left. I don't know what I'm going to... I'll show up for discussions maybe, but Joel, the hourglass of sand is approaching. Joel... The hourglass. They'll raise it to 150? Please, no. Okay, so you said the updates destroyed the DD and PvP. The rest of the game is still good. Yeah. You could say this. Some of the skill changes I didn't prefer, like to Crippling Strike and Suspensor Blast. Funcom has known about consoles from the start. It wasn't a last-minute pivot. They should have been ready. I agree, George. I agree. 100%. That's what I was saying. They should have had all of that pre-planning before the launch of the game. I believe crossplay will come within the next 12 to 24 months. The players will be loud and demanding it. Give console players time to catch up. Funcom more time to cook. Maybe. We'll see. Hopefully. Joel might have some tricks up his sleeve. I'm very close to 410 out of 500. Oh, wow, Dixie. Yeah. It's like the clock sound on Stranger Things. Sound. Do you have to pee? God damn it. My dog has to pee. Can you guys give me 1 second? You have to go? Can you make it fast? Can you make it fast? Do you need to go? Give me 1 second, guys. All right, back with the dog. Give me 1 second. All right. Dog is taken care of. What did I miss? Let me see. All right. What do we got, guys? Let me see. They have a huge advantage because it's like the only big Dune game besides Spice Wars. This system is such a joke; it ruins the game. You'll be so overpowered for any new. I'm actually curious, what they're gonna do for the polar caps tuning. Disagree on the crossplay. There are a lot of games where players have been screaming for it and they've said no. Do you remember any examples, Cable? I do remember that, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me see what you said here, guys. Hold on. Let me catch back up. They should have given us 2 DDs or PvE and PvP servers from the start. People will come back when the movie drops. Funcom better have their stuff together. Actually, yeah, George, one of the things that I would say, I do agree that this game should have 100% launched with PvP and PvE servers because there was so many people playing, 180-something thousand people. That would have filled all of those. You could have had roleplay servers. You could have had PvP roleplay servers. Guarantee you. And people would have filled that out. But there's roleplay PvP servers in World of Warcraft, and people get into it. I'm telling you, they would have done that. They could have set that up, and that would have literally taken care of so many of their issues in the beginning of the game. Oh my God. Why didn't they do that? Yeah, 99% of PvPers are already gone and won't come back unless there's some huge stuff. They may never be coming back, too. That's another thing to consider. Like, after you burn somebody, like, enough, they give up. They're just like, yeah, okay, I'm not coming back. And Funcom really did damage to their brand, like their Funcom brand. It's astonishing to me. I've never seen it done like that before. Where they are so bad at communicating to their public and their audience. To the point where halfway through we caught them lying to us and called them out on it, and then an article got written about it. So what a fucking mess. But the thing is like, we're trapped because like there's no Dune anything anywhere else. I can't make a character in a Dune universe like this. Only in this game. Just like I grew up with Conan the Barbarian, Conan the Destroyer, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I had one of those plastic swords when I was a kid. You think I'm not going to play a Conan game when I become... Yeah, of course I will. They've got that IP too. And so we're kind of stuck at the mercy of what they're going to deliver. And so the best we can do is keep shouting at them from the sidelines, keep showing up to these creator calls, and try to give them suggestions. Guys, when do you think we're going to get a custom guild swatch? Do you think we're ever going to get a custom guild swatch? Kevin, do you remember what server you're on? Starforge. It's the Starforge server, right? It's the one that starts... It's like the American server. I think it's called Starforge. Or Star something, right? Like something like that. I can check later and hop on. ESO, I think, is one of them, and they've been screaming for crossplay for a long time. Oh, yeah, that's right. And I don't know if ESO can even do it because it'd be so chaotic on the keep sieging. Starforge. Yeah, let me see. Wait. So Sotor server. Yeah, Starforge. There's Satel Shan and Starforge. Yeah, I think I'm Starforge. Yeah. Alright, let me get through now these comments here. I'm on multiple servers, and the only PvP I ever see is planned out in duels. Yeah. I'm trying to get these daily missions done. Man, a few more months to go. It's definitely a grind to me, but I enjoy the game. Oh, hey, thank you very much. Unicorn, thank you for following. I'll have to log in. I'm pretty sure it's Starforge. I'll just double check where my characters are. Yeah, it's a little bit of a grind, but at least, you know, if it's fresh for you, then you're going to be able to be in the Dune universe. You know, it's not going to be terrible. I mean, look at what I've been doing, okay? Look at what I've been doing. It's not like I haven't been playing the game. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, don't do this. Okay, I've been doing too much. Okay, there's this. That's 3 of these at 100. Oh my God, don't do that. The specialization definitely matter when it comes to gathering. For example, you get enough, high enough, you gather so much per resource to save so much time. That's right. I have a question. For the past 2 days, after completing 5 Landsrat missions, I stopped earning points. It says collective reward limit reached. Is that a bug? Yeah, so the way that works is, for Landsrat, you have these things right here. These are, and they don't say what they're called, but, and believe it or not, those are called mnemonic with an M, M-N, mnemonic recollections. These are your charges. That is the only way that you can access this part of the, it says recollection reward. So when you use one of these tokens and then like claim reward right here, when that's available, it completes all of this, including this side. When you run out of tokens, this is gone, and you can only get this right here for the turn-in. So, and those replenish 5 each day. So if you wait all week, you'll have 35, because 5 a day times 7 days, 35. If you do them, all of them, and then you have to wait on each new day to get them replenished, then you'll see them 5 at a time. You'll see 5 out of 35 the next day, and then you'll be able to turn in 5 more. So if you do the cycle right, you can get yourself down to 5 a day. Specialization is why I quit. Yeah, it's why a lot of people quit. It was just too much of a monotonous grind. They'll just nerf. Yeah, and that's the thing is, think about this. I've spent all this time doing this specialization grind, right? Think about how that would make someone such as myself feel if they in some way invalidated all of that time to get the, like, what would they do? They'd make it so that they would nerf the damage. They would, you know, they would tune it. That would suck. Or they make it way easier to get the points in the first place. So then you could say I could just waited, not really done. I'm not like going and doing anything crazy anyways. I could have just waited and saved myself time. What else could they do? The shortcut mechanisms. If they give shortcut mechanisms too fast, then it won't feel good for the time that other people had just put in. So you have to be careful about that. You still get player EXP and points towards the Landsrar title, but no specialization, EXP, and script. Yeah, there you go. And all that work will be worth just squat? Yeah, that's what would happen, yeah. Yeah, you still earn points for the Landsrar demo. Oh, yeah. Do guilds do anything yet? Well, what do you do here? For guilds, they should do a lot more. You're right. They basically took out the control points. The most things that guilds do is look to see how they rank right here and compare each other. Right? There's something you can do as a guild. You can vote, like, with voting power on whatever the weekly this thing is. Wait, I can place a vote? Okay. Oh, you can do that. They need to put back in control points and back in objectives. There's nothing like that in the game. Maybe when Joel is done playing with his worm, custom guild swatches will be made. Oh yeah, maybe. A guild swatch would be nice, but we need a damn party finder. Yeah, we do. A lobby menu or a party finder. I agree. Sparta is the most populated server in Asia. Is empty. Only player based, no players online. Wow, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Imagine their catch-up mechanic was introducing microtransactions for more mnemonic recollections per day. Oh wow. Then I'd say Tencent took over. Okay, I understand now. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, no problem. They'll create another tier. Oh yeah, George, that's what they could do. I was trying to think. I know I'd thought about it before. Yeah, they could make another tier. You're exactly right. That's actually exactly right. Guilds enable you. Oh yeah, guilds enable you to enact the. Yeah, you can't even do the. That's right. Can't progress Landsrat specialization without quest, without guild involvement. That's right. That's right. You are very right. They've already talked about tier 7 at the end of the year, way back in January. Maybe it'll be coming. Yeah, okay. Then, if they said that, then it's going to be coming with polar caps. But the question is where is tier 7? Is it going to be just after tier 6? So, well, that's what I would do. I would make it right after tier 6, and then it's going to be less than tier 6.5, but tier 7 can go up to tier 7.5, and tier 7.5 will be better than tier 6.5. Do you know what I mean? So, like, that's what they'll do. They're going to release tier 7 that can go grade 1 through 5. I love how their metrics are looking now that everything is fixed after the vacation. Oh my god. I assume that it's still on the books. I hope so. After level 200, you gain specialization EXP by doing the actual task. You're killing enemies, you gain combat experience. Gathering gains gathering experience. Not stupid Landsred dailies. That, you know what? That would be more interesting. That's actually like, integrate. Now the problem, what I'd be worried about that is that Funcom might look at something like that and feel satisfied that they're done, that's given you enough to do. But to me, I wouldn't be satisfied with that, because the other thing that Funcom has to start doing is asking themselves, is this fun? Like, would this be fun to do? But the graded stuff is all dungeon loot, so either the dungeons will now have tier 7 schematics, or they'll need to release a new set of extra hard dungeons. Oh, yeah. No, what if they did this, Rico? What if there's only one new dungeon, like the old quarry for the polar caps, and that's where all the new stuff comes from? But you're right, tier 7 would have to be pretty... That's a whole new category. Tier 7 has like a whole new category, right? That's a whole batch of stuff. Imagine getting specialization from doing things like getting spice. Yeah. The only thing that's fun for Joel is playing with his worm. That's what they say. You guys know getting spice is the only recourse. You get no EXP from How does that make sense? Yeah, that's weird. You should be getting some type, like, gathering. You should be getting some feedback of experience. Wow, I'm actually not getting stuck in the plane anymore. Do you notice that? You guys know getting spice. Oh yeah, I read that. Sorry. Yeah, the playing other games, like even EverQuest, everything you do in EverQuest, it's like you're getting some type of like a learning experience. Like no, literally, like you became better at swimming. Like I stepped in water. Like you became better at this or that. I don't know why games stop doing that type of progression. Because it makes, then it's like in this game, it's so blank. Other survival games have that shit too. Like Valheim wait, so why doesn't this game have it? There's nothing like that in this game. When the devs removed the Tarl Cutter away from most of the loot pools, they made the Atreides strongholds drop tier 4 blueprints, but they dropped spice durability. Make that make sense. Wait, so yeah, yeah, that doesn't make sense. If you didn't have a map in EverQuest, you'd shoot yourself. That's how in depth it is. I can't believe how many vendors there are. Just think about how many different trinkets and items they made and put in that game, Brett. It's too many. You can't, like, that's what, you can't recreate a game like that. There's too many things. There's too many things. You have, like, how are you going to compete with that MMO? I know it looks, you know, it's like polygony, but dude, there's so many things in that freaking game. You can't compete with that. You can't make that. How do you make that again? You can't. They also need to back the fuck down on the amount of spice everything needs now. It's supposed to be the most valuable substance in the universe. Why is it an ingredient for everything? Yeah. I agree with you completely on that one. Holy shit. You gonna play the new Game Freak game, Beast of Reincarnation? Let me take a look. I don't know. What is it called? Beast of. Let's see what this one is. Game Freak. What did Game Freak do? Lego Party, Tales of the Shire. How come you stopped playing Cyberpunk? I'll be back to it. I didn't stop playing it. What happened was EverQuest Legends came out last week, and I got sidetracked. And I have Monday is checking into Dune, Friday is Variety Day, so I have Tuesday through Thursday to, you know, play the playthroughs, and so that got hijacked last week by EverQuest Legends. Time to log into Dune for the first time in a month and see if my containers still exist. Good luck to you. But they reworked all the loot pools in the area was more than my point. Ah, yeah. Pokemon? They did Pokemon? I tried watching EverQuest Legends. That game looks awful. It is amazing. Don't let the looks fool you. It is the most fun that I've had playing an MMO in a long time. Brett will tell you. He knows what's up now. They never changed any loot pools in Atreides strongholds. They've always been MK5 and mostly MK4 blueprints. Maybe he knows more about what he's talking about. Okay, so let me take a look at this Beast of Reincarnation. Hold on. Game Freak's brand new title, Beast of Reincarnation, is an action RPG with a fusion of real-time and turn. I like that. Hold on, wait. Let's look at this for a second. Okay, so experience the innovative one person, one dog. What? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Whoa. What was that? Turn-based combat. Look at this. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, this looks pretty cool. Oh, Perry, look at that. It's Expedition 33. Japanese Expedition 33. Not played EQ since 2002, 2003. Oh, dude, we're playing at EQ Legends. It's where it's happening. It's so much fun right now. So much fun. It's hot. Just look at Co Carnage has been playing it. Hey, you know what? That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Let's watch the next trailer. Project Windless? Alright, I'll check it out after this. I wonder what they will decide on Tier 0 schematics. The various vendors should include the new graded ones. Oh, I agree. Yeah, yeah. That'd be, hopefully they update the vendors with polar caps. That'd be nice. Damn, that is a pretty crazy parry exchange right there. Oh, what the hell was that? You standing on top of a pole? Oh! Yeah, they made all the Pokemon games? Is what? Wait, really? They made all the Pokemon games? That's awesome. Okay. It goes back to Dune and start from scratch or try EverQuest. Fuck Dune. EverQuest is not a theme park either. Yeah, Brett, welcome aboard. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. What do you think they could do to turn the tide to have more Harkos? I wonder the third faction. Yeah, I mean, third faction would definitely be an improvement. They should have had the third faction when the game launched, Smugglers. That was the plan. Okay, so you said Project Windless? Or Windfall? Is it Windfall? Anime-style open-world third-person action RPG. Is this like a Zelda? A Zelda? It's the wrong one? It might have been on PlayStation. That was the wrong one. Okay, that's not. What was that game? EQ and Ultima Online, both the original MMOs. Didn't get to play Ultima Online as much as I did EQ. Yeah, I'm the same way, Tux. Ultima, I had just missed the Ultima. I was too young. I don't know. I was just a little bit too young. Like, I didn't dive into it. I dove into things right after. EverQuest, Dark Age of Camelot, those. I finally got the return to game gift back. Oh, nice. There's this Mistfall Hunter. The Isle. There's that Beast of Reincarnation. Everyone forgets Final Fantasy 11. Oh yeah, that's right. Final Fantasy 11. Played that a little bit too. That one, Final Fantasy 11 was fun. It was very obscure and it was hard. I remember like, oh dude, look at that guy. Look at that one guy right there. How did he get that high level? I want to get that. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. So yeah, but a third faction, you know, Joel had talked about it himself that the original plan for the launch of the game was to have smugglers as the third faction. And again, I thought that would have been really good for the game. I also think that having the factions group everybody up like automatically by faction, having faction entry parts to the deep desert would have made it, and then make the deep desert not just a big blank space, make it like have more built out rocky structures in parts of it where you're coming in. That would have made it a lot better. But it sounds like they couldn't handle that big of a thing. They had to make it smaller. I don't know. They had to scale back, and they say it wasn't finished, and the guy left. But how long did they come up with concepts for the deep desert, and they couldn't figure anything out? Like, maybe it's not that they didn't get to it in time. Maybe it's like they couldn't come up with anything, and the guy left before the game launched. It's like because they still can't seem to come up with anything. The entire game is full of obscure secrets. Yeah, really hardcore. You got to Google everything. That's what I like about EverQuest. Chuji, is that it's probably actually the same thing. Like Final Fantasy EverQuest. Final Fantasy 11 is like EverQuest, where there are so many secrets to go find. It's insane. It's actually crazy. Hidden walls. You just go over there and walk through that wall. The fuck? How would you ever know that in this entire world that there's a wall to walk through right there? There's probably like 100 different walls to walk through in this game. My friend played Ultima Online when I was friends with him in 2000. I like how you specify when I was friends with him. That's when I... but you're being precise. Yeah, I knew a guy. I think I knew a guy too that played Ultima. He was like a grade level above me. I think the only other game that shit the bed so hard, it fucked an IP was Diablo 4. Oh yeah. Diablo 4, the game where there's no Diablo. You don't spend very much time in hell. It's more of a giant forest. Like it's a giant Act 3. Every season is the same. They don't get it. Like, your character going into the Eternal Realm sucks because you lose the seasonal power. So what do? Every season is a new temporary thing. Because that's what we want. No, that sucks dick, dude. Nobody wants a fucking temporary thing. Temporary powers. Why? Why does Path of Exile, my characters in Path of Exile retain their value? Why? Because the League things move in with me into the standard realm. I could go pull up my strongest Path of Exile build, the Juggernaut Zenith Molten Strike build from that one season, Settlers season, dominated everything. It still is just as strong. It didn't ever lose that. And D3 also sucked. I had fun with D3 too because I that was all there was. Diablo 2 was the Diablo. Diablo 2 was the good Diablo game. The night sky doesn't move. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That moon is just sitting there not moving. There's fucking... I'm playing a game from 1999, EverQuest, and it has a moving skybox from fucking night and daytime. And you're telling me that Dune has a stationary moon. Dune, they're just fucking lazy, man. Like, they just can't do anything. They just do it half-assed. Make a night sky that doesn't move. Maybe it's like that. It's like some kind of orbit that it's just facing the... Well, actually, let's think about this. Maybe... No, because the moon still would rise and set, like, because the planet is spinning. The planet that we are on is spinning. Are we saying that the planet we're on is not spinning? Is that the behavior of the planetary rotation of Arrakis? I guess Unreal Engine 5 is not easy to work with. They have the hardware tools, but not the knowledge. They might need to consider allowing people to change factions more than... I agree with that, ASO. I agree. There are players that wanted to change over Harko, seeing... Well, there's also people that they weren't very clear about that mechanic, and so they got locked out of it, and they didn't even know. So it's not even their fault. And then they can't... Now they want to go back to where their friends are, and they can't. They're like permanently locked out. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. What arbitrary thing are you holding on to, the factions? You can't let your friends go back and swap back. I think much of Dune just didn't have any plans. There's very little actual content beyond Haga Basin, trade post missions, and main quests. Yeah, Floating Fat Man, you could be right. Floating Fat Man. Oh, the Dune universe. It's the Baron. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's a sandbox, but developers, they have to put in system mechanics for sandbox fun. You can't just leave the sandbox blank. No, it's called lock rotation. The moon would be in the same spot in the sky and never look to move because the planet and moon rotate at the same rate. Is that what this is, Cable? Is that described in the books? Oh, well, if it is, then we can definitely... So the moon is always showing us the same face to Earth. Is there such a thing? There probably is, because like when things form through accretion. No, this is just funcom being lazy. I knew it! God damn it. The secret Easter eggs is why I loved Elden Ring. Oh, dude, Elden Ring is my favorite game. Good choice, Doomslayer. Good choice of game. Elden Ring is amazing. Final Fantasy 11 and EQ1 are very similar. Yeah, one is Square Enix and one is SOE, both Japanese MMOs, same era. Hey, Chuji, if you ever decide to try EverQuest Legends, let me know. I got a bunch of us playing. I played Ultima Online. Oh, nice, Rico. How did you like it? Haga is one of the greatest times I had in gaming, period. The change to DD was a shock. There was no preparation. Maybe if they had more PvP in Haga. Yeah, ASO, and you know what? They shut off those ships in Haga. They turned off the PvP in those ships, and that's a shame, because it is scaffolding. It is a preview to that. I agree. Don't rationalize their laziness. If the planet didn't float, there would be no night cycle. Oh no, if the planet didn't rotate, there would be no night cycle. That's right. That's right, Floating Fat Man. Elden Ring had a lot of that mystery too, that the old school Japanese MMOs like EQ1 and FF11 had. Part of the reason why I loved it. Yeah, I agree. And you know, From Software really embodies that in all of their development. They really do give you a treat to play through. It's fun. They really consider the player a lot. You got to try Biomutant once too? Yeah, I'll check it out. They neglected the sandbox. Yeah, that's exactly right, Rico. They let the sandbox go unattended for too long, in my opinion. I agree with that completely. Earth's moon is tidally locked. That's right, Doom. That's right. We always see the same face. It was great for its time. Lots of fun stuff to do. I think so too. I think so too. Oh, and Cable, you said there is, but I wouldn't be able to give examples without looking. Okay. No problemo. Is that in the Dune game, those weird particles? I feel like it was. Let me check something. Okay. Star Wars Galaxies had a lot of Easter eggs. For example, you could get a Padawan braid. Also, pieces to the destroyed Death Star. That is really cool. I see the particles way more when I stream is minimized on my screen. Sometimes in Unreal Engine 5. The graphics, the Black Myth Wukong has it too. Oh, really? Very small details and polygons. Something. It might be an optimization mechanism. I'm not sure. The more I hear about Star Wars Galaxies, the more it makes me wish there was like, much like we just got an EverQuest Legends, that we got like a Star Wars Galaxies Legends or like Star Wars Galaxies Remastered. That would be really so cool. Because I just wish I could participate. Now, I know that they have the private servers, but what happened to Cable? What happened to the company that made it, or people that had worked on it or something? Like, because we talk a lot about the game, but not even the company. Like that. Like, what is the possibility of something remastering Star Wars Galaxies or giving us another version of it at some point? Is Kynes Cutter Ray the highest tier 1? Yeah, it is. Let's see. This one. Yeah, Kynes. Never happened. The reason Star Wars Galaxy was shut down is because LucasArts said that Star Wars Galaxies and Star Wars The Old Republic couldn't survive together. Why? Did they think that... Oh, wait. Were they saying that the game was informing public feeling and opinion about things they could do, and so that it's like they can't be as creative then on LucasArts side of things? They'll be limited by what they're doing over there. That's really dumb. That's really dumb. In fact, they should realize that the two would synergize together positively. It would be a positive synergy. Right? Like, it would not be, it actually fucked things up, really, like now in the long run. That's usually what happens, though, with these suits. No, they said that the two Star Wars MMOs. Oh, the Star Wars MMOs. SOTOR. I see. That's dumb. That's like saying EverQuest and World of Warcraft can't exist together. They're different. Look at this, okay? This is the second time I've repaired it. 178. We're going down. Love Star Wars Galaxies? Oh yeah, we got some fans of Star Wars Galaxies here, I'll tell you that. I like how they extended our field times for the summer. Shame they won't keep it. Yep. I wish they would keep it too. I've been running a Dune private server the last few weeks, and though they don't do anything currently, there are map settings for something called Outlaw, Criminal, and Dueling flags. Dude! That right there, what you just said. is a mechanism in the game that offers fun, right? Like, can you imagine if there was a bounty system? If you're a criminal and then you have a bounty on your head and you've got to go, you can have a reward for killing that player. You got to go find them. Now you're a bounty hunter and you can go hunt them down. The whole NGE update that the SOE was forced to do was because of LA. Oh, it's LucasArts. See, you didn't ruin Star Wars Galaxies. It actually made it better. Dueling too. Yeah, I mean, I would say that this game could use dueling. It's a normal thing that's in MMOs. / duel. Absolutely, that would be awesome, but no idea if they're something planned for the future or something abandoned. Like, you know, man, that's disappointing because now you're thinking about it. Yeah, was that something that was originally planned and they scrapped it because that's an interesting idea? They scrapped a bunch of interesting ideas. Guys, imagine if this game had shipped with base rating, fucking criminal outlaw system, dueling flags. What? That sounds like a different game. That's stuff to do. Why would they take all that out? There's also settings of... Hey, what's wrong? That's alright. They scrapped all the interesting ideas and left in all the dull ideas. Yeah, that's right, Rico. Why? Because Joel's worm whispered in Joel's ear, and he said no. And a criminal plus outlaw lifetime in seconds. So it's a status that decays. Oh my god, dude. And that actually sounds interesting. That actually sounds interesting. I definitely thought the Deep Desert was going to be a lot more like how Rust servers run. Oh my god, dude. And if they had just looked at Rust, for an example, they could have very easily had... First of all, they could have had PvE, PvP servers from the get-go, and then had a Deep Desert option in one of them that was like Rust. Why not? That would have been perfect. Everything's where it needs to go. People can go do the PvE server, and there's plenty of people playing, so you would absolutely have the PvP ones filled up. Minimum viable product, or MVD, minimum viable Dune. Oh my god, it fits well too. It fits well, Tux. God damn. Joel's worm is like his personal god. He actually has schizophrenia. It's his second personality. We think it's cute now, but it only gets worse. Interestingly, Criminal has a default lifetime of 600 seconds and Outlaw is 7,200 seconds. So Outlaw clearly has time for you to be hunted. You know what, too? There's no method in this game to become a criminal, like I'm going to do something illegal, like steal something or kill someone where I shouldn't. That threat in a game makes the game more challenging. It does. Okay? So this not having it in the game is neutered down, watered down. 7,200 seconds. That means Outlaw, you could have killed the player, a lobby. Maybe you kill a lobby. It can register, like in World of Warcraft, there's dishonorable kills. I don't know if you saw it, but Star Wars XCOM game comes out this month. It does look sick as fuck. I agree. I'll be playing that. I'll be playing that Doom. Yeah. This month though. All right, cool. I wonder, would a hardcore mode be worth it? I.e. PvP everywhere, including Haga. Wonder, would people invite such an option with the outlaw option? You know what you'd have to do, like ASO? You would have Haga, well, wherever it is, the area would be big enough where you would have hostile zones and then safeguarded guarded zones, right? Safe. Here's the cantina bar. There's guards at the door. It's a safe zone when you walk in. It's fine. Deals are made at that bar. But then you go into these other areas and it's hostile. Like you can fight people. Like you would have to make it like an outlaw territory. Yeah, that Star Wars game is coming out on the 27th. Oh, it's the 27th? Oh, dude. All right. Yeah. I'll have to check it out. Dude, when's it? So we've got a little bit of time. August 27th? Okay. That's right near my birthday. My birthday is September 3rd, right in the beginning of September. Outlaw could be same faction kills. Oh. Or comb kills. Oh, I like those theories right there. Those are some good theories there. Yeah, that sounds, man. Aesop as in Aesop as in Aesop Fables. Oh yeah, is that how I'm? Was I reading it wrong? Yeah, you're right. I was saying ASO. You're literally explaining Rust in a nutshell with safe zones. If only they had taken from other games as inspiration, just to take a peek. You know, just take it a peek. If only they had played other games themselves as gamers. But some of them are not gamers, I don't think. I don't think Joel's a gamer. Joel will sit down and play Madden on his Xbox. That's the extent of the gaming that Joel has gone through. Tecmo Bowl. Yeah, but man, having that struck. Well, so then it's either that was gonna be in the game, and it's disappointing that it's not, or legitimately, do you think it's something that they are pre adding? How long ago? Well, you wouldn't know. It's like you're talking about you set up the private server, so they handed you those files. So it's at that point, then it could be determined that there was those files in the game. So referencing outlaw and all that stuff, then we must assume then that those were original intentions in the game, and they just left those in there this whole time, right? Hey, what's up? What's up, Brody? Right? Wouldn't that be the deduction? I assume you're near my age group, 35. I'm 42. And it seems you grew up in the golden age of gaming when gamers were devs. Yeah. And now since 2012, games become more about making money rather than memories. It's a shame. Yeah, you're right, Doom. Yeah, I was born in 1983. The first gaming console that I got was Nintendo NES, the Duck Hunt Mario game, where you had the Duck Hunt gun and also the controller for Mario 1, and you figured out you can jump over all. It was actually rumor from other kids. I don't remember how would it start. You could jump over the level and then like get back behind the portals. Oh, what the hell is that shit? Yeah, that was in Mario 1. And then from Nintendo, we only had like a couple games maybe, and then because we were still kind of young. And then I had my first console was Pong. Oh yeah, you were a little bit before me. Oh, here we go, Grumpy. What's the first console? My first gaming console was Pong. Mind-boggling how they dropped the ball considering the previous games and what else is out there. It's like they decided to try something new on a large IP and see how it rolled. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're exactly right. If you used a program F model to pick apart the Unreal 5 pack files, you'd be surprised what you will find. The CacheDB and exe decompiled with Ghidra or IDA will tell you a lot as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, Brett, you are very knowledgeable about that. Absolutely. Anytime you want to further articulate that, by all means. And I'm glad that you're finding enjoyment in EverQuest, Brett, because my brother and I and Jeff are going to be playing that for a while on the side. So you'll always be able to find us there. How's it going, Grumpy? What game did you start on? First video game I programmed? Oh, first video game you programmed was on an Atari 400. I programmed to play Yahtzee. Stored the program on a cassette tape. Oh my god, that is really cool. Really cool. Isn't that interesting? The innovation of human beings is really cool. I started gaming on the Commodore 64. Oh my god, Cable, that's awesome. I think that I can go into... What are you doing? Get in here. What's wrong with you? I started gaming on the Commodore 64. And get this, there are a lot of sandworm aggro settings for different movement types. So it's 100% possible to generate no worm aggro when walking. Walking without rhythm, per the damn books. Wow. That is very interesting. I was a programmer for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wow, no way. I played Flight Simulator back in school, like in 8th grade. They had it. They had it in the tech class, right? It's like a tech class. Who remembers 525-inch floppy disks? I still have some. I think yeah, we had floppies back in the day. I still remember what floppy disks are. Absolutely. We had an Atari. I didn't play much because my dad got addicted to Pac-Man. Hey, what's up, Lafu? Microsoft Flight Simulator X, specifically the accelerator add-on. Oh, that's really cool, Dixie. I always love hearing about those type of stories. That's quite a flex. Microsoft Flight Sim was awesome back then. Still is, of course. Yeah, honestly, it was really good for its time. Like it was hyper realistic for way back then, you know. I programmed a skydiving game on the Apple computers in school. It was for a school project. Skiing. My military record when I left is on one of those 5.25-inch floppies. Oh, that's really cool, Cable. I used 525-inch floppies for high school. I remember DOS Flight Simulator. Oh my god. And on my first computer, you should try fly. Oh, hey Lafu, thank you very much for the gifted membership. We got the Total Recall activation there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So it's he's saying Rico, you said that was on your first computer. Yeah. You used to try fly the 747 out of New Jersey. Oh. Floppy disks, newfangled tech. My first computer used cassette tapes. How does that work? How does that work with the cassette tapes? FSX was a great flight sim. Oh, a flight sim. FSX was a flight sim. You guys remember Sky King? Rip Dude barrel rolled an airliner into a Puget. Sound learned to fly from Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So you guys remember the dot matrix printers? I'm so old, I remember Bruce the Moose. Does he know Howard the Duck? Very slowly. My TRS 80 used cassette tapes as well. Oh my god, Brody knows. There you go. We've got somebody in the Twitch chat that knows. And I think that the chats above my head are combined so you guys can see the chats. The TRS, yeah, I still remember the sound of the dot matrix printers. Are those the ones that sounded like they were printing Scantrons? I do remember those. Do they still use those? Those actually remind me of like an old I remember your mom's floppies. Cough might want to call me dad. Oh, that's egregious, Grumpy. Egregious. Not that kind of floppy. You typed load, you pressed play, then you went out to play with your friends and prayed the load didn't crash. The original and better, Clippy. A horse is a horse. Bruce the Moose would pop up in your taskbar and crack Moose. Oh, it was a different Clippy. Okay, yeah, that's what you're saying. I played MS Flight Simulator for free in Game Pass once. Flew to my house. I mean, parents' house when I used to live with them. Oh my god, people could be doing 911. Oh my god, I have some clients with dot matrix printers. They have multi-part forms still use a nightmare support. Oh my god, that's interesting. Wow. Yeah, what would use those dot is it just it's something that's been locked in for like like 20 years and they just never changed the process? Cassette tapes, waiting over an hour for a game to load and then deciding it sucks. Windows 3.11 with 15 install disks. Anyone ever used Scotty? The first computer I used in second grade was a Commodore PET with cassette-based software. Oh my god. Took an hour to boot up and load anything. Wind Patrol. This is like we're gonna take dude, you know what's funny? My dad still uses like Windows 7 or Windows XP. He's like preserved it. To better articulate, the Puget sound is the ocean west of Seattle, and skydiving was a dude who worked at Seattle Tacoma Airport, hijacked an unmanned airliner and joy flew it into the ocean. What was the one that was in Alaska where the guy tried to do like a loop in that airliner? And he was like doing he was like up in the sky like this in a really big plane. I think he died. I think he had something wrong with him. Cassette tapes with TRS 80 from Radio Shack. Oh my god. I used to like going into Radio Shack when I was a kid. Cuz like you like sometimes you'd walk out of there with the walkie-talkies, you know? You're like, "Oh, I got some walkie-talkies, the new ones." My father bought me into Amiga. So I grew up on that. Remember I had DOS before Win95. Got to go to that launch with my father. Oh man, that's a good memory, I bet. That's cool. We got to hang on to those. We're the last relics that can remember that stuff. Even if a game sucked, you still played the bloody thing. Yeah, the cassette tapes for the NES. So guys, remember I told you this. Maybe one day I can try to show you. I'll have to figure out how to show you. I don't actually know. I'd have to figure it out. But I have regular Nintendo. There's the Terminator 1. Or is it the Total Recall game? It's either the Total Recall game or the Terminator game. But it shipped the game with a bug. And you die every single time. There's supposed to be like a break in the wall that you can get through, and there's no break. It's just solid wall, and you die every single time. Windows XP install from Win98 was rough. You know it would be nice. All this supposed EXP I'm getting from picking up this plant fiber would go towards my gathering specialization. Come on, Joel, stop playing with your plushie. Yeah, I agree, Grumpy. That's a really good suggestion, and a few people have suggested that. At the very least, it should absolutely be contributing to it that way. Okay. Um, that was Sky King in Seattle, who actually bought electric parts from Radio Shack. You bought the 2 sets of walkie-talkies once when you were a kid at Radio Shack. That's what you did. Y'all remember Circuit City? Yeah, I do remember Circuit City. That's where you'd go to get. That's anytime my buddy needed something for his subwoofer. He would go to Circuit City. We go, or his like, his plate on his like system in his car. Yeah. I'm a Brit, so no TRS-80 or Radio Shack. We had the Sinclair machines or Acorn, Atari, and Commodores. Apples were utterly unaffordable, still are. Joel and Iggy are sus names, just saying. Like if Billy Joel and Iggy Pop made a game, what would you think? You know, I've never thought about it like that, Brett. That's actually pretty damn funny. Oh, Sky King in Alaska. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, just check Sky King Alaska. Move to where I want to move in Alaska. Crash the plane on an island in the Puget Sound. Oh. Wait, so you want to move up to Alaska, Cable? We didn't have the great video game crash in 1983 that the U.S. had either. Our market was booming. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I was born in '83. I was actually buying electronic components from Radio Shack just before they went out of business. Oh, really? Subwoofer. My buddy, when I was in college, I didn't deck out my cars. My buddy in college did, and he has W7s. Okay, he would bump 50 Cent when he would roll up to pick me up. They still had a good electronics section even. Yeah, my dad would always go into Radio Shack to buy things here and there because it was right down the street from his house. How are we doing, Insane? I think it's fair to say I'm struggling to break away from Dune videos. You're struggling to break away from Dune videos? Flopping every time. Yeah, I mean, you have to think about really, what you're passionate about and what you're doing, right? Are you passionate about gaming or are you passionate about Dune? So, you should be able to turn your passion into anything that you can pursue. And Dune is in a bit of a lull right now, but it is going to pick up. I mean, there is some stuff coming for Dune, and whether it's going to be an absolute train wreck or it's going to be something successful, it's remains to be said, but still going to show up and check it out. It's good. We got September 22nd and December 18th. Those are the two benchmarks. So we can just kind of chill until then, really, with Dune. Walmart was the spot for car audio. Yeah, Walmart. What do I do at Walmart now if I need to? I don't even know. Is Villeneuve making Dune Messiah movie next, or is that fake news? Oh, I don't know. Is there something new? I thought he was... So somebody told me at one point that he was only doing 3. That was the determination. I didn't know any... I mean, he's good enough, right? Like, it seems like he's pretty good. Just keep making them until you stop. I don't know. Like, until he dies. Sky King grew up in Wasilla, Alaska. Is AK Arkansas? Or is that Alaska? AK is Alaska, right? But he hijacked in Seattle. His story is a documentary on Hulu. It's a wild story. Oh, okay. Maybe that is what maybe we're talking about the same thing. Okay. Yeah. I'll check it out. The clip that I saw of him. Oh, Dune 3 is Dune Messiah, which is the second book in the series. Okay, thanks. But after that, he's done. He said. Dune 3 is Dune Messiah, as far as we can tell. It might have some Children of Dune, maybe. Oh, that'll be cool. I'm excited for the movie. I'm excited for the Dune movie, for sure. The The Duncan Idaho seems like he's gonna have a pretty cool part. Like just that whole thing with him coming back, and then it looks like he drops in and fights like 100 different guys at the same time. It looks really cool. But yeah, so I think that there's two major things coming out, and I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know why I feel like this, but Joel was kind of. I'm glad they fixed the screw up with Chani. Oh, what was the screw up with Chani? Do you want to let me know? I'm not sure about that. I wasn't sure what you meant by that. The opening already with hundreds of ships flying on the planet is crazy. I think the movie is retconning or turning away from the books the way they are portraying Chani in the trailers. Oh, really? It's going to blow your mind when Joel comes out in the movie for the final fight scene and he jumps up out of the Baron's tub. That's actually where he's been working on the movie. Oh my god. Chani never left Paul at the end of Dune. Oh, yeah. So, Floating Fat Man, how do you feel about the... how have you felt about the movies so far? And then, did you like Dune when it first launched? When you first played Dune? I'm curious what you think about what you thought about the game when it first launched. Did you enjoy it when it first launched? I think a lot of us did. Caves of Khud is on wish list. Joel had a cameo role in Dune 3. That's why the game is so bad. Oh my god. That would be insane. He would be so happy though. Like, I'm pretty sure we could CGI Joel into the Baron, the floating Baron. Yeah, Joel just returns as a movie star. He's got like these big star glasses on, Mardi Gras beads on around his neck, and he's like, I love the movies so far. A few problems, but generally they're fantastic. Yeah, that's how I thought like anything that you could have a problem with, they're still like really fun to go watch. Love the new movies. Love the game at first. Followed it for months in anticipation. Don't love the game so much with nothing left to do. Yeah, Brody, yeah, same here. Absolutely. Hollywood Joel. He's got like some kind of fur collared coat on that's got some sequence stuff on it. And his worm has sunglasses too. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Yeah, Brody, the way that you just said that, I mean, I feel like I think a lot of people are in a very similar boat. Like, movies were awesome. Game coming out, survival, MMO, crafter, okay. Dune, all right, yeah. Dune movie coming out, sweet. This is awesome. Like, we've been, playing Valheim. We've been playing all these other themed survival games. So like the Dune survival game theme was like, you had a massive world. Oh, this is pretty cool. There's also things built into the game behind the scenes, like the factions, the cities. Like there was things that's almost like something already there for you waiting when you get there. And you're like, oh, it's something I don't know. Valheim, you build the whole world. Like in this, there was already things built in the world that we get to discover, and they could have gotten creative with that more so. Like we don't hate the game really. It's just there's no end game, and the audio never matched the video with what was promised. Yeah, Brett, exactly. And honestly, if they just put stuff to do in the game, I will come and play the game. I like my base. If they make it easy to fuel, I'll just keep fueling it. That's easy. I don't have to. I literally have been fueling it for a fucking year, dude. Like, I have not needed to farm spice in so long. I'm fine. I can figure that out. I got that efficient. Like, just they need to just put, like, I've got in EverQuest Legends, there are titles above my head to pursue. There are items to pursue. In World of Warcraft, I've got titles that I need to get above my character. I like things I want to go in the game and go do. And then it like is a trophy that I carry with me forever. So now I don't ever want to stop playing that character. I want to always be able to access that character. It's 9 years later in Destiny 2, and I'm like worried, like, can I please just access my character for as long as I'm alive? That'll be fun. Is that too big of an expectation these days? I just want to be able to access the game for as long as I'm alive after I buy it. That's why this game is still good starting point. That a modder community needs to finish up and then get fucking sued into oblivion. Cool mechanics, cool intellectual property we love was going to be a win-win. It really was, Brody. It really was. It did have cool mechanics and it was clunky, but clunkiness adds to the charm sometimes. And the intellectual property was the weirdness, the sci-fi, the weirdness. That's what kept me interested. Like, it's Warframe is a weird sci-fi story. It's like, oh, what is this? That guy's there's 3 billion clones of that guy? Oh, that's why there's so many errors. It looks gnarly. Like, it's dark, weird lore. That's what makes it interesting, though. You're just like, it's really creative to think about that shit. Now that I've spent 3 hours doing chores to progress the bear solo, I can actually do some more chores to farm specializations. If you've read all the books, you'll find that no movies so far is really good because they're not true to the books. Oh, is that true, Patrick? All right. Do you think it would ever be possible to be truly accurate to the books? Like, is that like it's so hard, right, for a movie? Like, how many times does that happen where it lines up right away? Right, because your imagination is creating things when you read it, so it's hard to line up. That's why this game is still good. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that. I can't wait to read the Dune books third time. Need to read one Messiah before the movie again. Yeah, KXV. You've been letting me know that that's worth rereading again. I'm gonna have to do that. I have a vanilla WoW Grand Marshal character that I never want to give up. Haven't played WoW in 3 years though. Oh yeah, Brody, I feel you on that one. WoW Classic, absolutely. You want to, like, I don't know why people don't understand that, like, that work at the game company especially too. When you play an MMORPG, you want to play forever, not a year, not 2 years, not like 3 years and then you shut the game down permanently. People and maybe they'll go long breaks, but you want to just know it's there. You have access to your character. That's the way it should be for MMOs, in my opinion. Like, you should always be able to play your characters in a game. Now, then, let's go a little bit further from that. In all these games that had us coming back all that time, for all these years, 20 years, what magic ingredient did those games have that Dune does not have? Well, that is all these things that I've been trying to describe that is like like it's like a pursuit. It's like a magnetism drawing me into this. I wake up early thinking about it. I got to get at it. Like I'm pursuing something. There's a goal, is a system that I'm engaging with. There's nothing. It's blank in this game. It's blank. There's literally just daily quests. That's it. So it's too much sandbox. And then Funcom distributes it as bonuses among their higher-ups in the company. Yeah. What do you think? Will this game be removed from Steam if the console launch doesn't bring up the numbers? Well, no, I don't think... no, because, like, Funcom has a knack for, like, never really being truly at risk, even though they may have a failure with a game launch or something. Like they already went through all their firings last September. I don't think it's going to happen again. It's like they're in a stable mode right now. They know they're going to get more people coming back for the movie. It might take the blip up a little bit, but like I don't know. They could do both. They could also make a good game too, like while they're here. Just add in fun things to do. I don't know. We've been giving them so many suggestions. It's kind of just like beating a dead horse now, and we just have to wait and see. Like we're just gonna have to be surprised if anything comes. But I think that the game will be here. You know, they condensed the servers already. They're in stability mode. They have Conan giving them money. I don't think that they're at risk of anything right now. Now, if the game goes down to like, you know, sub 1,000, then that's a different story. No adaptation is going to be a duplicate of the book. Yeah, I agree. That's just not a realistic expectation. Yeah, I've read all the books and a lot of extended universe, and the new movies are the closest match in my opinion. Even though they omit the big dinner party, still the closest. Omit the big dinner party. And what was the big dinner party? More to do, more places to go. Cross-platform for Dune or console separate? Definitely going to be separate. I don't think that they have the technical know-how to create anything like that, cross-platform or anything like that. I think my wife was put my toast in like 30 minutes ago, and it's gonna be stale and hard, I bet. She put it in the toaster, and I go over there, and there's a piece of untoasted sourdough bread just sticking out of the toaster. So she put it in the toaster, but didn't push it down. So I've been sitting here for 30 minutes. I'm like, where's my toast? It's still in bread form. That's where it is. The big dinner party kind of lays out a lot of the plots and intrigues in the book. The only adaptation it's seen in the 2000s TV Dune movie. Oh. The books have more details. Many things I like better in the movies. Other things in the books. Yeah, I can see that. But for movies, you need to change many things in some ways. I felt the 2000 Dune miniseries was closer to the books. Oh, really? How can you still watch that? How can you still watch the 2000 series? Is that anywhere? Like, is that on Netflix? I have the DVDs. Who is in it? Dune miniseries. Dune 2000 series. Oh my gosh. Oh. I feel like I remember this. Oh my god, yeah, it had that guy in it. Oh my god, I remember this. Look at this. I feel like I remember that guy. I have a free website. I see everything there. Oh, you can see Google deleted scenes from Dune 1. Um, they deleted many cool scenes. I feel like I would have watched an uncut 5-hour version. It killed the pacing. Oh, really? Dune 1 deleted a short dinner scene. So they originally had it in, I think. Oh, really? Go make it yourself, you heathen. So console launch is a waste. Cool, yeah. The sci-fi series were good. I like the sci-fi. Do you remember Farscape? I watched Farscape back in the day. I remember that one. Gotta watch Dune Prophecy. But it's 10,000 years before the movies. Oh. There was even Children of Dune. Interesting. The Sci-Fi Dune miniseries. They need to bring matchmaking into the testing stations in the overland map. Oh yeah, I agree completely. They need a lobby, some type of a lobby system that you can list a group, you can look for a group. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, let me grab my toast. Okay. Let's look at the perfect toastiness here. Look at that. That is good amount of toast. Now we gotta see the crunch. Good crunch. All right. Yeah, Farscape. Oh yeah. I just remember that one. The makeup that they did on them in Farscape was always so good. There was that one lady that had the gray scale painted on her, and it looked really, really like it always looked so good. I just remember that. Toast is toasting. Farscape was good. Half that cast ended up on Stargate. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, they would fit right in, huh? God Emperor was good, but I had a hard time stomaching the last two books. God Emperor of Dune is a crazy philosophical book, but tragic, as is Messiah. You said I have those DVDs as well, along with Battlestar Galactica remake and spin-off movies. I also have Babylon 5 DVD. Nice. Um, the makeup was so good that it literally sickened the actress with the blue skin. Oh, really? The gray-haired girl was a total bombshell. The original bald one. Yeah, they all did move over. Oh, yeah, she got so sick she couldn't even continue the full run. Oh, my God, really? I didn't know that. That's crazy. So Zahn? Her name was Zahn. Let me look in Farscape. Wait, oh wait, let me pull that back up. Which one was wearing the makeup that got sick? Which one was it? Was it her? That one? Virginia? Oh, her. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I forgot about her. Look at that makeup, though. Oh, that's beautiful makeup. It will kill you. Oh my God, that's egregious. Some actors go crazy far in their roles. Christian Bale, The Machinist. Yeah, that was crazy. Um, she wasn't in very many episodes. Oh, I had no idea that was why. Wasn't there a Bond girl that had the gold paint on her that had some kind of a medical emergency, or is that a rumor? Wasn't there something like that with like somebody fully painted in a Bond movie? But I don't know if anything actually like happened to them, or if that was just a rumor. There was one really terrifying thing I saw. I did see. I wish I hadn't seen this. There was a movie being filmed in 1983, and it had this Vietnam War scene or something, and this guy's holding two kids in his arm, and he's running, and this chopper is supposed to be like above him or something, and it crashed, and it landed on him and the two kids, and it killed them all. And the two kids were like extras, and their fucking parents. Think about that. Their poor parents. They're just like, yeah, they're gonna be two extras. They put them in a fucking in a scene that had that as a risk. So it was this really crazy tragedy. And it was a guy. It was a famous guy too. That the guy that was he was like an up and coming actor at that time. So. That's right, Grumpy. The Twilight Zone. That's what it was. You're exactly right. That's what it was. It was Twilight Zone. And then yeah, it did. It changed a lot. It changed. It's weird because I had never heard about it. I had never heard of it until like a couple months ago, recently. Yeah, they changed a bunch of laws. I'm pretty sure they did. Bond finds the girl in bed dead, covered in gold. That's right. Oh yeah, way back in the '60s. That's what it was. So the question is did she get sick from that paint job? That's the question. That actor in The Crow died. Yeah. Well, so Brandon Lee. It's like the curse of the Bruce Lee family. They get killed on movie sets, but Bruce Lee, you know how, and Bruce Lee died, but Brandon Lee on The Crow, there was a live round loaded into one of the bullets, or it was like, was it where the blank fires or something? I don't remember which one it was, but it was in the scene where he comes down in towards the 3/4 of the way through the movie, where he comes in down to that table and there's all the gunfire. Well, he gets killed there in real life. Yeah, in The Crow, Brandon Lee gets killed, and then they have to It was debris in the gun with the blank. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, something tragic like that. But you know, it's crazy because now that I think about it, how the hell have they been filming movies in the first place? I've seen a lot of movies that have a lot of gunfire. If you're an actor, are you telling me that you're always at risk to maybe have a blank kill you? Like, dude, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be in movies with gunfire. If you can't guarantee me it's not going to fucking actually fire a bullet at me, no fucking way am I doing that. Yeah, right. I would need 110% certainty, not 50-50. It's like Russian roulette. Just look at fucking Alec Baldwin. Or Alex. Not Alec. Is it Alec or Alex? Alex, right? I didn't check that out. Now, did they finish the movie? Did they finish all his scenes? The Crow, yeah, they finished it. That's a cult classic. The Alex Baldwin movie, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they finished that. What was it called? It was called something. The 2024 Crow movie, I've never seen it. Live rounds instead of blanks. Let's not aim guns at people in general when they actually still are a functional firearm. Yeah. I mean, they're still having issues with guns on sets. Just look at Rust. Yeah, that was what, the Rust. Rust was the name of it with Alex Baldwin. Dude, they were on the set. Everybody's drinking. They're all like, woo, it's a party. It's Hollywood. And then, yeah, cops and robbers. And then somebody fucking dies. Like, yeah, let's go have fun on a movie set. Fucking amateurs. Can't handle their liquor. Not to mention trigger discipline. Yeah. Alec, okay. That's Rust, that's right. Okay, yeah. Cable said, we used to take rods for the cleaning kit and put it in the barrel and shot it with the blank to show why the barrel cap needs to be on when training. The rod would embed itself halfway into the tree when shot. Oh, wow. Or how many broken bones Jackie Chan had. I watched... Oh, dude, Jackie Chan was the man. I've seen all of Jackie Chan's movies. I've seen all of Jet Li's movies. I've seen all of Jackie Chan's movies. Who else was in there? There was some other people fighting in there. I've seen them too. I used to like watching those movies. They're fun. Jackie Chan, like, he did all of his own stunts. He had like the craziest things he would pull off. Like, a somersault flip between two glass panels that are like 6 inches wide. Come on, Jackie. How the fuck did you do that, man? You're too crazy. It's fun. Like, you're watching Jackie Chan for the spectacle. You're watching to see something amazing. It's like when you would watch Rey Mysterio at WWE or something. That's why you see him for the flips. You're not expecting Rey Mysterio to choke slam an 8-foot tall guy. No, he's going to double backflip slam you or something like that. How is he even so fit still? I mean, he just never probably stops working out. He always is working out. My dad's father is like 83 now and was a sports commentator and trainer all his life and is in really good condition. Yeah, I mean, if you take care of yourself, you can go a long way. I mean, you can not take care of yourself, smoke cigarettes, do drugs, do alcohol, and then your body will still be durable enough to survive that somehow. Barely, just barely, if you're lucky enough. So yeah, the human body is very durable. But it's not guaranteed to be durable. It just might surprise you sometimes. But if you take care of yourself, yeah, it'll be a lot better. It'll have more of the tools at its disposal. Mysterio is my favorite WWE star. Nice, yeah. I noticed recently ESPN is covering pro wrestling like it's an actual sport. Wait, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Wrestling's always been kind of fun to watch if you want to, like nowadays, if you actually want to, see something that's like an entertainment show and you have to veg out. Like, I spend a lot of time, I'll be working at my computer, and then I'm playing games. I'm always active. I want to veg out. Wrestling is not bad to watch. It's really not. But then again, so is like a sports game, like a football game or something. That's about the same. But that's funny. I didn't know that ESPN was doing WWE. Is there not enough sports to cover? Maybe they're trying to go for where the ratings are. They're like, we're not really getting good ratings. Soap opera for men. I like that. The Young and the Restless, The Bold and the Beautiful. I remember I would come over to my grandma's house when I was like 6 years old, and there'd be nothing on TV except The Price is Right or The Bold and the Beautiful. And that's all I gotta watch. I can't do shit. There's only solitaire on grandma's computer. There's no fun. We have to go to a toy store or something to have any fun. Because I'm like 8 years old. And it's 1990. I guess it would have to be 1991. Gotta know how to fall. Too true, Brett. Too true. We had our first pay-per-view in Germany. Bash in Berlin. Oh, I played so much WWE with my brother as a kid and my buddy. He once accidentally slammed my head into a brick wall. So, do you remember there was an N64 wrestling game? And I don't remember which one it was, but you could make your own character. There was 4 players, so you could like have 4 people around the ring. And it had Diamond Dallas Page, Rey Mysterio. It had all of those like well-known ones from that time frame, like the late 90s. Was it WCW versus WWF Raw or something like that? It was like that. And it was, dude, it was so fun. That was the best one. That was the best wrestling game. It was for N64. It was so fun. Oh, man. It had the best mechanics. Hey, Free Cell was a great game. I could play it for hours. Oh yeah, Free Cell. My grandma had this like padded cushion thing on the top of her like little chair. And then there'd be all these like bingo things everywhere. Like little bingo, you know, like the markers for bingo all over the place. What's in this drawer? Bingo stuff. All right. This is what I remember about my grandma's house. Hey, what's up, Cap? The magazines with all the combo moves for the wrestling games was wild. Dude, it was, remember, you could get like, you would look forward to a Nintendo Power because there wasn't, you weren't tapping into the internet to go look up all the secrets. So then you would be playing a game for a while and then like you'd see a secret in a magazine, like, no way. You'd like take it back with you and then you'd go do that in the game that you had. It made it exciting. Like some of those secrets. That is why I moved it. It's back over there. Those old strategy guides were a gold mine. They were so good because you didn't have any help. There was no other thing. You could just go look it up. That shit didn't exist. This was back when you're driving places and you have to stop at a gas station to ask for directions. There's no GPS. That doesn't exist. PS2 plus Game Shark. I did Game Shark on PlayStation 1 and I think N64. Some games had a hotline you could call. But remember the Game Shark thing, you had to get that from the book, the Game Shark book that was in the store. You had to go get it. It usually was right near it, came with it, but it had all the codes that you could enter. Some games had hotline. That's fucking funny, though. Do you guys remember Full Throttle? Which one was that? Full Throttle. Well, yeah, you went and bought the Game Shark. I remember, like, I didn't even know what it was as a kid. I'm like, what is this? My mom used to record Days of Our Lives on VCR, and we would watch it eating dinner with our TV trays. It's probably good memories. It says simpler times. It's, you know what I mean? Those were like way simpler times. It's awesome to think back on that. Do you guys remember? Okay, let's look at where's Full Throttle. Oh yeah, wait, 1995. There is a remastered. Oh boy. Originally released by LucasArts.
I'm on the road.
1995.
I'm indestructible. No one can stop me. But they try.
You know, Ben, we're broke.
Yeah?
And if some cash doesn't come our way soon, we're in big trouble.
Relax. I have a feeling something's coming our way. Something big.
That's pretty good for 1995. Yeah, I had a friend with Game Genie. It plays the original. I plays the original. Original is LucasArts. Yeah, I just said it. That was great. Music is great. Interstate 76. So, is there the original one? That's the remastered. Oh, maybe you can't. Those were the games? Yeah. LucasArts equals Lucasfilms. 95 was Sega. Mortal Kombat and Road Rash. What Mortal Kombat games are on the Steam now? Holy shit. Oh, it's just MK1, 11. Where do you play? And 10? Where do you play the classics? Those originals won't run on Modern OS? You need a DOS box. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I guess you're getting that far back, huh? And I wonder what the game that I played on my dad's computer when I was a kid, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Sorry about that. Didn't put my dish away. I love that game. It's how I got good at geography. Oh yeah, Where in the World Carmen Sandiego was geography. I remember that. Tons of Hearts of Iron. I have Injustice 2 from the Mortal Kombat devs, yeah. Similar DC characters is cool. Injustice 2 is pretty cool, yeah. I played the original Mortal Kombat game back in the day. Anything else interesting? Resident Evil 3? The Fractured But Whole. Shufflepuck Cafe was a hard game to play as a kid. So what was Hom that you're referring to? Is that something else? Is that not a game? That's not how you type it in? Oh, you're leaving Freeport finally? That was confusing as fuck. Yeah. Once I now am starting to have the world sort of mapped out in my head. On my way to Solsec I, yeah. Yep. So, you know, Brett, I ended up preferring The Fallen to Solsec, but Lulzy is asking, have you played Jane's Combat Flight Simulation? No, what is it? It's Jane's Combat Flight Simulation. Is that nice? What's the game? I had not been back in 5 levels. I had to buy so much stuff. Yeah. You know what's funny? Jeff was like, you have invisible to undead. You get it at level 9. I'm like, level 30. I'm like, I don't have it. Wait, I should have it? And he's like, yeah, you get it at level 9 as a cleric. I was like, God damn it. He knew that just from playing, like, the other game. I literally had to go sneak past this stuff in Guck. I had to go back to the town and buy the spell, level 9, so I could go invisible to undead. 3 on sale, Ruiner, Colony Ship, Ruiner, don't I have that? Yeah, I remember, I had Ruiner. Colony Ship. Post-apocalyptic. You said it's mid-90s? I don't know if I've played it. I don't think I've played it. Turn-based role-playing. Party-based role-playing game. Turn-based. Oh, cool. Is it like isometric cyberpunk? Ghost Runner looks sick too. Oh, it's not in Steam? Yeah, you can link me if you want to link it to me in Discord, I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, this actually looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. A post-Earth role-playing game. Interesting. Yeah, it's a colony ship. Age of Decadence. Huh. Huh. I'll have to wishlist this. Take a look at it. Didn't play any single player, can't actually tell. Just on my wish list. Oh, and then the Ascend. What's the Ascend? The Ascend. Is it the Ascent? The Ascent. I think I have that one too. Colony ship looks good. Oh yeah, I do have it. I do have this one too. I have 2 of those already. I don't have colony ship. That one does look interesting though. I'll add it to the wishes. This type of I don't mind like a view like this. It's like got a lot of information that you can. That's okay to me. Like that offers a lot. Hey Kevin, not sure if this is your style, but there's a new survival game releasing November. Luminary. Let's see. It's a new survival game. Does it make you a little person again? Or can I be a tall person? He looks kind of little. Oh, you have different races, okay. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. Wait, what? We can download the demo? Finally have 9 buffs and 6 on my pet. Oh, dude, Brett, you're getting into the game, Brett. Hey, we can group up when you catch up with me. Oh my. It says unique character progression system. I'm days away, dude. Too fast for me. I can't neglect my life. I did for Dune and Ashes. That's okay. There's no rush. We're gonna be playing EverQuest for a long time, so there's no rush. We have lots of playthroughs we're gonna be doing. I have lots of classes I have to level up.
Hi everyone. I'm Keith Kolod, the creative director on Luminary and one of the only 2 people working on this project.
Wow.
Luminary is an action RPG light, and the reason I use light is that it really just focuses on the gameplay aspect of an ARPG and simplifies it down so that it's a little more straightforward and intuitive. You'll get the typical things you expect from an ARPG, the exploration, the combat, the leveling up, and the character customization. But you'll also get co-op, where you can run around with your friends and show off your characters, level up together, but it's drop in, drop out. So you can drop into their game, play with your character, get that experience, get that loot, and hop right back out into your game. Your progression is seamless between sessions and carries with you. Luminary is really meant to be a game that brings people into the genre. Notoriously, ARPGs are either too difficult or too complex for a lot of gamers out there, and I was really looking for a game that I could play that I loved. I love Elden Ring, I love a lot of Dark Souls games, but I needed a game that I could play with my family and get them into it. Luminary also respects your time. Everything has been designed from the ground up to be quick in and quick out. You'll always
That's
know
good.
what you're doing. If you drop the game for a month and come back later, you won't be lost. You won't have to refigure out mechanics. It's all very intuitive. Our 2-person team, Refractive Entertainment, started as a service company for clients. We made simulations.
Check out Ghost Runner 2.
Even some games for theme parks. Like
When I first heard about the game, they were calling it a survival game. Looks like they changed their
We
minds.
started to focus on our own consumer games, and we've been working on Luminary for the last 5 years. The idea of Luminary came to me when I was playing Zelda Breath of the Wild with my family, but the issue was that game's single player, so we had to keep passing the controller from person to person every 30
So you wanted to make a Breath of
and
the
I thought
Wild?
A game like this must exist out there that's co-op, so I looked for it, and it just didn't exist. If you've been following our journey, you'll know that we have no publisher. I didn't do a Kickstarter. I haven't taken a dime from anybody. This entire funding of Luminary has happened through my own personal savings account. And over the last year and a half, we've been working on this full time. Fortunately, during that time, we've grown a fantastic and very dedicated...
I mean, it seems like... Well, I don't know if there's any survival anymore, but it's... So, action RPG... So you have character progression, so it's going to be more like Gauntlet. Well, no, he said it's going to be like Breath of the Wild with Diablo. He's got to make loot, though, drop. That's interesting. Alright, Ghost Runner 2. What is this? Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Cavill, you said no, sounds more like it's a Souls game. Light with Breath of the Wild aspects. Oh, cool. Oh, we can keep an eye on it. Well, this looks cool. This is very brightly colored. Wow, look at how much it's off. $7.99. Single player. What is that? Ghost Runner 2? What is this? So, Blood Will Run. Ghost Runner 2. A hardcore FPP. First-person platforming slasher. Set in a post-apocalyptic cyberpunk future. Become the ultimate cyber ninja and prepare for epic boss fights. Improved skills and interactive story. new game modes, and captivating synthwave soundtracks. Definitely sounded cool. Yeah, is this another
Hello,
one?
Jack. We need you again.
Is there a sale that's happening right now, or is there a way to see what the sales are? Where's the sales? Barony is challenging game. Barony. I feel like I heard about this one. It's a roguelite. First person roguelite. Oh my. Looks like it could be fun. What's this? Interesting. I don't know if I've ever played it. It's hard. It's similar to Night Rain.
Barony, a first-person dungeon adventure.
It's a simple classic RPG.
Just like the good old days. Play with your friends online or from the couch. Form a party with a mighty warrior, a dashing rogue,
Or a clever wizard, whatever you like.
collect new equipment to smash foes to bits.
Among the Trolls. Alright, I'll check it out in a second.
Arrows, invoke
Oh, it's a
mysterious
cyberpunk
magic,
sale? Oh, okay.
power,
And destroy.
throw bouncing projectiles.
Recruit, command, and outfit NPC allies.
Collect and mix potions.
Blast through walls.
Set traps. Build a gadget or two. Charm monsters.
Discover ancient treasures.
Complete fiendish puzzles.
Vomit on your friends.
Die of poisoning.
Get smashed by a boulder.
Meet the devil.
Face off again.
Annihilated by a lich.
Starve to death.
Teleport into lava.
Seems like there's a lot of variety.
Like I said, a simple classic dungeon adventure to enjoy on your own or with friends. Intrigue?
Join the party today.
Check out what the DLC is offering for even more ways to play.
Barony. Available now with online crossplay.
Looks cool.
Psst. The Keep Your Secrets update.
Looks pretty cool. Okay, so Cable, you said it might be this game I was thinking of, Among the Trolls. First-person survival
I came here
adventure.
because of your message. These woods, they shaped me. I walked them with our grandfather, but now something is off. You are gone, and the forest is keeping its secrets. If I want answers, I must survive. Out here, survival comes first. You craft what you need, listening to the forest pace. You hunt, 'cause you must. You gather what the land offers. Every stone, every
looks,
branch matters.
It reminds me of Sons of the Forest layout, sort of.
Niin metsä vastaa, kuin sinne huudetaan. The forest answers as you call.
Terraria and Valheim.
It breathes. It remembers. It answers. The stories were true. I am not alone. I never was.
Among the Trolls. Feels like it does kind of look like Sons of the Forest a little bit. Now, Forest. They don't even have it listed yet. Forest, Sons of the Forest, and then there's one more. Is there a way, where's the... That. Survival. Apex. Is there anything new? Some of these, I guess you do try to survive. Mistfall, Power World 1.0. The hell is this? Oh, Shift at Midnight. That's survival. Finish both games. Nice. There's Rust. You know, I own Rust, but I have not played Rust. Project Zomboid yeah. There really isn't any it's like Valheim has content coming out. There really isn't any other survival games though that I can see. It's like Conan's more Tarkov. $42 stable is here. Rust is a game you can only play if you're unemployed. Oh, is it because does it leave your body in the world? Does your body stay in the world? People wait till you're offline raid. DayZ is super survival? Yes, it is. DayZ is fun. How many did I get through today? 5? What the hell have I been doing? Where did I put my plane? As someone who has 2,200 hours in Rust, 10 out of 10, great game. I do like your advice though, it's good. Rust is one of those games I like watching other people play, but I would never play it. So it just takes a lot of time then to get everything set up, and then you'll lose everything. I see. Yeah. Never played it, but I own it. My buddy wanted to get me to play a long time, like 10 years. No, not that long ago. Like 2019, I think. Or somewhere around there, I thought. Uh-huh. Oh, look at this. It's like a castle. How come he doesn't have a... It's missing one. You have friends? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Sure about that? Sure about that? I need to add a sound emote for that. You sure about that? Oh shit. Sony said Marathon is growing and thriving. No way. Did they really? Wait, what is the... Is that the right... Is that the old Marathon game or is that the new one? Is that the old one? Where did the... That's not the old one. That's the new one. Yeah, Funcom. Well, Iggy is back today, and he made a vague comment, and now they've been gone also all day. I don't know. We don't know where they are. They're starting to trickle back in. Yeah, he's back to trolling. Things are trickling in. Marathon's not doing too good. A lot more people playing Destiny. Oh, my wife's... Oh, shit! What the? What the hell did my wife just send me? This is an achievement my wife got. Yesterday at 8:10 p.m. This is an achievement my wife got. This is how I sit on the toilet. Hello, my name is Kevin, and this is not a joke. I sit on the toilet like this. Always have. I know it is weird, but every time I use the toilet normally, it feels wrong and takes more work. I think I have been doing this for so long that my body is just too used to go back. Please try it for yourself. This is what my wife just sent me. No, I don't have issues. It's an achievement in a game she played yesterday on stream. She played some game yesterday, a demo for a game, and this was an achievement she got. So she sent me the screenshot of the achievement. I didn't write this. That's not talking about me. I'm not the Kevin that is in this current. He's squat. Apparent. I have heard that is the correct way to sit, but I've only heard that. No, this is purely coincidence, all right? And she just sent this to me. Look, I didn't write this. How would I even be able to create this? There's like a blur. It's like obviously a blown up screenshot. There's no way I fucking wrote this. Like, the hell? Who would write such a thing? That's an achievement. That's like a long... Somebody's name is Kevin. In addition to mine. There's another Kevin, and I know that's a little news to everybody. There's more than one. All right, get this out of here. Thank you very much, babe. All right. Shit! I failed! Yep, those knees. Not down on them, Kevin. Oh. Kevin, admit it. No. Up those knees. I am not gonna sit in my current chair like that. No. No. The hell is wrong with you people? Just let's assume it is the correct form, okay? Let's just assume it is. I don't know if I can fit in this chair. I think we all learned something new today. What Kevin is saying is he purchased a squatty. Is it really called that, though? Is it called that? All right, I'm being timed, okay? Let's try not to distract me too much. Yeah, you know how I got distracted just a second ago? My wife messaged me and had that nice achievement waiting for me. And I read it out loud. Stop lying to us, Kevin. God damn it. Grumpy, you actually found a use for that thinking emote. I'm happy now. If you ever played Dark Souls 3, Katarina had a really good thinking. The Onion Knight. Kevin, get control of yourself. Drink water, heal up, fuel up, and mend your orny. What kind of life are you living? Stop blaming Pulp. Oh, shit. I don't even know if I have anything to heal. I could go into spice mode. I have to make a pit stop then. Oh, shit, I'm being timed. Quit distracting me, Grumpy. Oh, shit. I'm going in. This... Okay, okay. I will make a squirrel emote, but it has to be the mech squirrel that can shoot cannons from Terraria. Then I will put a squirrel emote, because I am a squirrel with mech cannons attached to my shoulders. Okay? In my mind. Mind cannons. I have giant mind cannons. I'm gonna... Not now, you're on a timer? You are a squirrel with everything. You ever played Chippendale? Does she tie your shoes in the morning? I don't wear my shoes in the house, thank you very much, Grumpy. Actually, I just slip them on, I don't tie my shoes, I'm lazy. You know what I have, Grumpy? I have Velcro shoes. Yeah. 2 Velcros. What's that brand? Does New Balance make Velcros? What's the brand? No, when you hear me roll up, you hear the Velcro. No, I'm kidding. I don't have anything made of Velcro, I don't think. No, I'm kidding. I have hiking boots. I have my workout shoes. Low fuel, and I have my rainbow sandals. What are you, 85? Velcro is convenient. I'm being timed. You're distracting me. Oh my God, with all this, you make me think about things? Dude, I was joking about the Velcro. I've only dreamed about owning Velcro shoes, okay? There's a difference. Can you imagine how lazy you could be with Velcro shoes? Oh shit, he got the Velcros. I know Adidas had a pair. Wait, really? Adidas had a pair? You got them new Velcros? I got the Air Jordan Velcros. What do you got on that? What do you got on the new Air Jordan Velcros? You thought I was talking about just regular Velcros? No, I'm talking about fucking Air Jordan Velcros. Boom. I just dropped a bomb. Uh-huh. And just like that achievement, keep gaslighting us. He needs the extra grip for the squatty potty. Oh, well, you know what? You're going to have lower back and tailbone issues when you get older. Thank you very much. And I won't, because I've been preparing for that. Also needs a liar emote? No, this, what do you mean lying? Having a good time. We're just here to, you know. I'll put a Velcro shoe, and then you can. I'm changing my name to Velcro, Captain Velcro. That has a good ring to it, doesn't it? Instead of Captain Calamity, it's Captain Velcro. Probably wears socks with his Velcro set. Oh my! No. Have you ever tried wearing what do you call it? Alright, I got two things I'll show you. Rainbow sandals and Timberlands. These are what you gotta kick doors down with. And you know what? If I could have those Timberlands Velcro, I would. Now I'm gonna get everything Velcro just for you guys. I'm gonna show up and I've got like this, like just a giant like neck strap, like turtleneck Velcro. I need a bandage immediately. I guess you have Velcro on your motorcycle. Wait, do you have Velcro on your motorcycle jacket? My uncle does. You got the same flip-flops I do? Yeah, I've got I've had those for a while, but the rainbows I had before those, I had since I was like 18. I had my one pair of rainbows for like 11 years or something. Because I was always at the beach. I was a beach bum. I was body surfing. I was doing all that shit down in Newport. So rainbows were just that's what everybody wore. That is pretty much just what everybody wore, and they're the best. Although you have to break them in the first day, otherwise it'll like give you blisters where the straps are. That's not fun. Mine are 6 years old and falling apart. Refuse to replace them until they do fall apart. Yeah, me too. I love the rainbows. They last forever. Not sure if they still have this, but the military decided that a Velcro zipper was it used to be 3. Wait, a Velcro zipper? Boots have Velcro pants. Velcro jacket has Velcro gloves. Have Velcro. You know what would be really bad if like it came out eventually that Velcro causes cancer. We don't want that, right? Velcro is everywhere. It's like $1 billion operation, Velcro. Admit it, Kevin, you wear Velcro on your GIMP suit. Oh, what? No. Can Velcro hold for that? Boots too. And yeah, Moto Gear has Velcro. I have it on my arms for my gloves and the top of my zipper cover and the boots too. Oh, nice. So imagine getting up in the middle of the night to piss and you have Velcro sound. Oh. I will admit no such thing. Oh, we have to go all the way down over there. I'm never gonna get through these today. Today's my day to get through these! Help us out, Pulp. Oh god. Grumpy! This game is gonna make me have a stroke. Kevin, I've wanted one of your old videos that you don't have your mustache on. I couldn't recognize you on that video. Oh yeah, there's I haven't always had the mustache. I have not always had the mustache. That actually was just like a couple years ago. I started growing it out. Believe it or not. I used to not have a mustache. I just had scruff. Squirrel! I can make that emote right now. Watch this. Okay. And then... Oh shit. Oh shit, damn it. Oh hold on, it's almost ready. Alright. That should be good. Okay, so now this. Where is it? There we go. Alright. It's in there on YouTube. Now, can I add it on Twitch? Hold on. Okay, did I get... Oh, I got another emote slot. So yeah, I'll put it in right now. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my god. Okay, and then I'm gonna animate it. Oh, easy animate. That's what I needed. Choose animation. Rave. Oh, yeah. Dude. You guys, I added in the squirrel emote for Twitch and YouTube, but I also animated it, but it's pending the animation. Okay, check this out. Where is it? It should be there. There it is. There's the one that's not animated. That's the mech squirrel from Terraria that you have to fight in the Fargos mod. Alright, and then we're on the YouTube side. I think you can... I need to refresh the YouTube page. Alright, and then right here. Yeah, where is it? There it is. That's on the YouTube side. Okay. So, where's now? Let me look on the back end because I'm waiting for the animated version of it to. Oh, the animated version that sometimes takes like 30 minutes. But there's gonna be a mech animated squirrel now. This is what it looks like to start. Let me show you. This right here. This is where this squirrel comes from. This is the Terraria mech squirrel in one of the mods. This is a boss that you fight. So that's now the new squirrel emote. I actually got some extra spaces in Twitch, and then there was one of the emotes that I only used to play Terraria a bit on Xbox 360. Terraria is awesome. Terraria is a really, really fantastic game. I highly recommend playing it. It's a great game. But that is where that squirrel comes from. Kevin, you know where the squirrel thing comes from, right? Is it from a particular place? It's representative of not... You have no attention span. Back to Dune misery, just for today. Today is the weekly check-in. I do it on Mondays. They just got back from vacation today, or supposedly Iggy did. Iggy got back from vacation today. Oh, yeah, no, I know that part. Yeah. But it's also like they got that. Was Up the first time that squirrel thing was used like that? I feel like I had seen that before. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was from Up. I need to refill my canteen. Yeah, Up is a great movie. I've seen that a bunch. Why does it do that? I don't understand why it does that. But yeah, Terraria, highly recommend it. Good game. I have a dedicated server for the community for Terraria. It's set to the Tmod loader, lots of mods and stuff on it though right now. Is it kind of check-in where they put your fingers in your butt? To the neck, not the butt.
Who's there?
To the neck. Check the pulse. Not the pulse in your butt. Although I'm sure you could find a heartbeat down there if you looked hard enough. Yeah, definitely. But it feels like it's one of those types of checkups, doesn't it? It feels like every day showing up for this game is like getting a colonoscopy.
Like there's someone here. Engaging enemy. Attack. Enemy side. I need backup.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right.
Shields on. I think someone's up.
Just like run past everything. I don't even need to do anything. Everything's so easy. I don't even have my shield on. Like, why didn't they make any part of this game challenging or hard? Except for artificially, like, making... Like, you literally have to make somebody... Oh, whoa, what was that? Hold on, wait. Where can I see my alerts? That was an alert, and I... Oh! Set to controller! Hey, what's up?
Shields up. Shields on.
Wait. You only killed that NPC because it got in the way. That's a funny way to think about it. I didn't even mean to. It was an accident. He got in the way. And they're probably gonna make me wait here for 30 seconds.
Hey, careful, man! There's a beverage here!
Oh, hey!
Hello from Luca.
Dr. JK, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm out here struggling away in Dune, so you guys don't have to. You only killed that NPC because it got in the way. Let's see if there's any more over here. All right, wait, I got a message. Hold on, I want to show Grumpy this. Okay. Looking, I can't find an origin to the squirrel joke. I know Up did it a long time ago. I found some article that claims it's a running joke for a while, like scatterbrained. So I always had that impression that it was scatterbrained, right? That was the impression that I got, and I couldn't remember if it was from somewhere or it was the general impression. But then you brought up, and I was like, oh yeah, it was in Up. And then I was like, well, was that the first time? Because I thought I probably had familiarity with it by that point, right? By the time that Up came out. So maybe Up recognized it as humor and used it in the movie. You know, it could be that. Sorry about that. Let's go. Oh. Oh my god, is this no content Dune? Take it up with Joel. They said they were back on vacation today. Iggy said they were back from vacation. This is actually the more enjoyable content where we can have a nice conversation, have a nice cup of coffee. You don't have to think too hard about anything. Like, is your time being wasted, or bigger things like that? You don't want to think about that. What are we doing with ourselves, really? We're waiting for Joel to get his shit together. I mean, pretty much, what am I gonna do? Like, think about this. I'm not gonna have shit to do. When am I really gonna go through gathering to 100? No. Am I? I know what some of those quests are like, the gathering ones. God damn it, Joel. This fucking game. They're gonna be like, we didn't actually think that anybody would get through all of this. They're gonna sit here and be like, we didn't actually think anybody would have gotten through all of that shit, right? That's what they're thinking to themselves. Who did that? That is uncharted levels of brain rot. It sure is. It sure is. It took a lot of toast to power that. And, you almost want to, like... knowing what it takes to get that, you almost want to hide it. Can I set that back to 0 and hide my values? Let no one know what has transpired here. I had to come see it through just for discovery purposes. Yeah, what are you going to go do with all this? There's nowhere to use this. It's like the most unfuncom thing they have ever... Like, this specialization thing right here is probably the, like, worst thing they've ever created. It's like it's like a... It's, you know what this is? It's worse than anything else ever created, because this just steals your time. You want to see something that steals your time, steals a year of your life? You're looking at this, like, Matrix right here. It literally is a time thief. And it's funny because, like, it wouldn't be labeling it, you wouldn't be able to label it that if you had valid things you were using it for to participate in the game. The problem is there's nothing. And the worst part is that they probably think that they have done something right here. Because, and at the very least, Joel's probably like, boy, I fucking made orange juice out of those lemons, right? Am I right? Because, like, yeah, they wanted me to fucking pivot and all this shit. And then, look, I got them churning out the metrics for us when they would have just up and left. So, yeah, he got a couple more of us to stick around and metric farm for him, which is essentially what this is a metric farm. They like doing this. Oh, they do. Let's give them more of that. Here's another overland station. Here's another overland station. It's like, dude, why was that what you were working on? The most unexciting fucking thing. Like, literally. Two wrongs don't make a right. You're very right, KXP. That is very true. Yeah. It's a shame, too. I mean, I just, like, I don't know what else is coming. If this is just the beginning. Sell it to another studio. Yeah, it's something. Maybe 10, like, the thing is has Tencent ever shown enough motivation to do that with one of their own IPs, where they're like, you can't handle this anymore, give it to them? Does a precedence need to be set? Like, is there examples that we can see where something like this has occurred? Because things get, like, grandfathered in. Things also get, like, stuck. Lulzy did a few after he got back in the game and said, no, I'm done. I don't have time for that grind. It's pretty miserable. Like, the worst part of it is, like, when you're, like, going from level 1 to level 10. 125 experience is, like, all right, it's not that big of a deal. And it actually feels like it's moving at a decent pace. Like, it's like, okay, I can tell that I'm, like... And when you have to do all 5 of them just to do, like, 1, or if you end up doing, like, 4 in a day or 5, and then you don't even level up, it feels bad. It feels bad. So then they make a system where there's a lot of feeling bad. Not a ton of feeling good, a lot of feeling bad. Look at how far you have to go over here. All of these days feel bad when it's not like a double EXP day or something. All of these days feel bad. You could say that, like, Combat 100, you know, you're getting more skill points. You're putting them in. I'm going to, like, have a couple loadouts for, like, you know, I'm doing this testing station, or it's a little bit different. Or they keep nerfing the builds over and over again, so we have to keep changing it. So, like, this was really nice getting the extra skill points and stuff. And then, I don't know, you kind of run through everything to do in the game pretty quick. There isn't a ton. You know, you'll get your gear, and then you have to get that same gear all the way up different ranks. You're not getting any variation. There's no better, cool, legendary, interesting loot. Like, other games seem to not have a problem with generating lots of loot. We are in EverQuest. There's so many fucking items in that game. You go into, like, I don't know, any game that has a loot pursuit, Borderlands, Destiny, Diablo, they can come up with loot. They can come up with stats. Hell, Neo can come up with stats. And then they can't come up with stats other than, like, a damage number. There's a lot of text on here, but there's, like, who the fuck cares about stamina cost per swing? I don't care about that information. But that's, like, not relevant stat. Like, how much strength does this have? How much fucking stamina does this have? Like, stats. And then there's, like, a proc on it. And then there's also, like, something else going, like crit rating. You know, they have to put all of that stuff so that you can create variability with it. Because there's, like, the variability on these items is the flavor text, like the words that they have on it. I noticed hair loss on Joel 2 overall looked way better in the beginning of Dune. What it's like, is that like what happened to Obama? He had, like, gray hair. He came out of the presidency. He was all stressed out all the time. But so Joel goes into working at Funcom, and he comes out and he's like Rumpelstiltskin. Need more spice melange to unlock the event level. You need spice. Spice is the rarest resource in the universe, and it's used for literally everything. You have to use it to craft a water cup. You want your new coffee cup? Put some spice melange in that to reinforce it. We sprinkle a little spice melange on literally everything. All right? I put it in my fucking face on my water. I splash it on my face in the morning. Spice melange that. It's rare. It's the rarest resource in the entire universe. Splash it on your face. All right? It's a wash. It's exfoliating. Okay? Yeah. Spice is used. It's like required for every fucking thing in this game. But it's rare. It makes sense how they made it to work in this game. It does, because it's just like the end resource. But I don't know. I feel like it'd be like for that one legendary sword you use spice and it's hard to get. Here we're just, dude. Is spice rare? People literally have fucking 300,000 spice melange on the PvE server side of things. All right, it's like. Is it rare? Everybody's got it. It's like spice grows on trees. That's what I'm saying. It's egregious. It's egregious. I'm sure not everyone's got that much. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I guess what I was implying is that they created an environment where there's just like a skew to where it's not necessarily rare. If you set the situation up right, it becomes relatively easy and not rare to get. That's all I guess I meant to say. In the Empire, it's rare. Oh, yeah, you know what, Sir Wim, actually, I like the way that you just made me think about that. So, in the Empire, it's rare. On Arrakis, it's not. Very good. Okay. That's a very good clarification. And yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, I would agree with that, right? That sounds the right way to say it. I have like 50k myself. The guild has like 500k or more. No use for it. Now, if they like, but they like in their mind, they did put all the use in there for it. You've got these spice generators. It crafts all of your stuff. It's literally like, and then, dude, if they that's literally why they can't take out that red bar. They think that the entire game unravels.
Someone's here.
They literally think the entire game will unravel if they take out that red bar. Because that's the only thing. They just need the resource costs to be appropriate, like for repairing it. Then it's already integrated. We already pay for the repair costs, and then it's like eventually you have to make it. Again, the problem is that there's so many layers of RNG now on the AUGs, and getting it to drop that it's like now it's just pretty damn hard to get that to line up for all your pieces on a regular farming regimen. It just doesn't. It's not possible. Not possible. So that must then speak to the system to have a flaw with the gameplay loop. That's like what that tells me. And there needs to be some type of accommodation made. I would say I'd have to think about what you would do, but that's just the way it seems to me. No way we'll use spice for power. No, use spice for surplus blueprints also. No use for it, yeah. They could make spice silos like in the movies, and then people trying to steal each other in PvP or fighting over it. Maybe something like that is already in, don't know. So they could make Spice silos. Yeah, I mean, actually, I don't mind that idea at all. I was thinking, like, if you, I think that in the deep desert, having like a spawning fortress each week, and this kind of speaks to the fact that it should be like on a 2-week cycle, every 2 weeks, so you can go get set up to go take down this fortress. And yeah, there could be like silos of spice inside that fortress or something that you could get access or get to. And they have like pipelines to try and get it out. You could like maybe tap it. I don't know. There's just a lot they could do. There's so much interesting stuff. The problem is that they just don't think about anything. I don't know what it is. They finished making the game and they stopped. They stopped thinking of creative things. Maybe that says that wasn't them that was thinking of creative things in the first place. They were just the stewards to what was being handed off. Dune Awakening should start with making games is hard. Oh man. Maybe that's just me, but I've never like because you never know who you are running into in life. You don't know who the other person is. And in that sense, you can never underestimate like how much they could have been going through in life. And one thing that you would never want to do is like make it seem like, oh yeah, I've had a hard time, trust me. And some dude that you're saying this to, or some person, or is like has and just universally had a much harder time without saying. And it's an oversight to say that, and so because you don't know that, you shouldn't ever say it. You shouldn't ever say it. You should never assume that. That's the habit I've gotten into. I would never assume that what I've gone through is worse than somebody else, because fuck. How the hell would I know? Everybody, you can always find something worse. So, I don't know. You never let people know how hard your job is. That's the rule of thumb. Guys, if you've ever learned anything from this channel, ever, in real life, even if you think it's really hard, don't ever let somebody know that your job is hard.
I lied.
That's from Commando. That's a movie clip from Commando. That's a good one. That was a good one. That was Joel. Joel said that. I lied. Oh my god, that's funny.
I see someone.
Classic Joel. Dude, I am going to have the biggest volume of space. Look at that. 266 out of 278. Wait, what? There we go. 278 volume. It doesn't feel like I've had any increase to my bag space, but I'll just assume that I have. Oh. Base on minimal power with T1 gens. No way we'll use spice power. Dude, those spice generators, they require so many resources. The, what do you call it? The, spice residue. It was too much. Like, unless you're out there crawling, you know, with the guild and stuff and getting a massive amount, you'll have plenty. You don't even have to you will never have to worry about it. But I remember in the beginning, I was like, should I try one of these generators? No, not efficient. Not efficient at all. The other wind turbines are much more efficient. Kevin, in this dungeon, don't run into the spikes. Going in and out of the walls, right? Can they hurt me? What about going in the lava? Lava, you can swim in a little bit, but it'll hurt you progressively more and more. You can survive it for a little bit. Spikes, if something's gonna push you off, it'll swing. You'll see it moving. There are booby traps in Guck. So that's why I suggest, Brett, use Levitate. If you have a Levitate spell, if you keep Levitate on you, you'll walk and float above the traps. Or if something's like a pitfall trap in lower Guck, just have get in the habit of putting Levitate on yourself. Now, Najena, it depends on which one you went to. If you're in Najena, the Fallen, but yeah, generally speaking, spikes, they may hurt you. Yeah, they may hurt you actually. Lava won't hurt you as much as you'd think, but it's hard to see when you're underwater in lava. Thing is, there's some bats. Oh, you're in Soul A, right? You're in Soul A. Yeah, you can levitate over the lava. You can levitate walk over the lava. And be careful of the... Yeah, there's some... let's see, you went to Soul A. Yeah, Soul Sec A, yeah. Yeah, you should be okay with just the levitate for the lava. And just be careful. Get on the shamans. There's like the healers. You gotta take out the healers. You should be good. Wait. Oh, somebody in chat said the problem with funcom is the lead dev. Simple as that. I've said many times there's nearly a decade of proof of it, but also the owners, they make little write-offs. Boom. You have it. Oh shit. Oh shit. This guy says that that making crossplay happen is not time consuming, and everybody fell for it. It's been using a technology that's been around since the 1970s. That's interesting. So then we know now that there is no possible way for the person that goes onto a knee like that they didn't die, like they took partial of their health. No, because I just hit him with a 24,000 slow blade, so no, he didn't take partial health. There must be a roll, like a dice roll, that determines if they go down to a knee or not. It's not determined by their poise either, right? Unless the poise damage remains small and the damage number itself is inflated. Maybe something like that is going on. Is it considering the poise? Is that what that is? I didn't even hit that guy. I was like over to the right of him. And it still counted it. All these people in the chat are trying to figure out what's going on. They're like, why isn't crossplay happening? These are all just so boring. Crossplay is not because Dreamworld. Crossplay is not happening because Joel's worm told him it would be a waste of time. Honestly, if he's doing something like a magic 8-ball with his worm, that would be pretty funny, actually. Because he straight up denied. Remember when I asked him about matchmaking? I just can't stop making worm jokes. It's fine. Can just let it all out here, Rico. Let it all out. Those flower sand ones are bad enough. Joel is off the spice and Henny with his Shia Lude whispering ideas into his ear. He's got his writer's block and he's like doing DMT with his worm plushie like by himself somewhere with a bunch of incense lit and some nice lights or whatever. And he's like, I have to be the worm. I have to see the worm. Be the worm, Joel. He's like Woo! He's like sitting there by himself in his room like doing this dance. Trying to like get into the mindset. Be the worm, Joel. Be the worm. He's got to get inside the mind of the worm. That's the only way he's going to save this game. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Honestly, maybe they won't invalidate all this crap because they just keep making. This is their cash cow right here. Right here, this is their digital farm. They would never mess up this digital. They would make a bigger plot. That is what they're gonna do. They're gonna make the big. This is a digital. Like imagine, look at this is a top-down view of a garden, guys. Rows. I'm planting lettuce right here. This is potatoes right here. This is a garden. This is a digital garden that's farming our time. And you know what they're going to do? They're not going to make your time less valuable. No, no, no. They're going to make you think you're getting value by adding more plots of crops. They're going to give you beets. They're going to give you cucumbers. All that shit all over here. That's what's coming. I guarantee you. They're going to make a bigger garden for you. And who really likes... Well, I mean, beets are okay. A garden of misery. Oh my god. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh my god. And the black cat eat pets. Oh my god. This is a garden of misery, and now I can't unsee it. You guys want to go play Stardew Valley or this? What do you think? You want to farm some real life misery? Right here? Misery Farms. That's like a fucking song name from My Chemical Romance. I hope Joe gets the deepest of paper cuts. The next time he's at a dinner and gets a lemon. It gets there and stings. That is oddly specific, but very funny, actually, reading that. Reading that was sort of fun. But yeah, that definitely paints a picture there. And paper cuts suck. Have you ever gotten a bad paper cut, dude? One time I remember with like a, was it like the SAT note card study? Dude, literally it went in deep and then stopped like a serrated saw. Like, oh, are you done? You deep enough? Like, holy fuck, what was that? That literally like a note card stuck in my finger? Oh my god. Paper cuts are horrible. A garden of misery, bananas, apples, pineapples. They could do new seasonal servers like Diablo that you start a new character on but not transferred to. Yeah, they could. Well, so they, they definitely. It's funny because they just got done shutting down servers. So, but other games they have on a every so often. It's like, here's the new rule set for this server. Here's a fresh start server, like things like that. They absolutely have that, and it keeps it sort of fresh. So I definitely think that now they must not have it very easily set up to do that or something. I don't know. Whatever their Nitrado deal is, things operate sort of very slowly, back and forth, and I don't know why that is. That seems to be actually common with more than one aspect of Funcom's communication, the process of communication. I hope his eye drops get replaced with super glue. Does that work? Well, it would glue the skin. What does it do to like your eye? I wouldn't want to try that. That would suck. Maybe like there'd just be super glue randomly on his chair one day, and he sits down in it. Be quite the fool that day. The grind is too much for starting over. No way. Yeah. Well, this misery garden, right? You only ever. It's like the Shawshank Redemption. Imagine in the Shawshank Redemption if Andy Dufresne gets all the way out of that tunnel of shit, and then they're like, you gotta go back through. Sorry, wrong pipe. And then he climbs, and he has to go back through the pipe of shit. That's basically what doing the Landsrad a second time would be like. It'd be like you just escaped Shawshank Redemption, the movie, and then you have to turn around and do it all over again. And that's the other thing too, Tao, is that you said another very important thing. Useless grind. Why is the grind useless? There's literally nothing to fucking do in this game. They didn't think to start filling that out the whole past year. They thought what was there was sufficient. You know why they would think that? Because they don't play their own game the way that a gamer would play a game. Is this fun? Is there enough for me to do? They're not even like running into those questions themselves because they're working in a vacuum. Sorry, Andy, go back now. Oh, It's the wrong tunnel, Andy. It's the wrong tunnel. He can't hear us till he gets down to the other side. He'll find out sooner or later. Good movie. Shawshank Redemption is a good movie. Yeah, this now has new meaning. The garden. The garden of dread. The garden of misery. I'm in the fourth and the fifth channels. The fourth and the fifth channels of the fifth circle of hell. I've been descending into madness. I may not return. This is, you know what, Gathering? Gathering is going to be the true descent into hell. After all of these ones, getting used to that and then doing these long-ass quests, oh, jeez. Oh, that's not going to be fun. I feel like we're at a crossroads. It's like, they don't get it. What do they get? Like, you get through this, and then you're done. And then you should be done, and then they want you to walk away from the game and then not play ever again. Is that what they're telling me? Because they keep insinuating that they don't have anything planned to, like, put into the game. Like, think about this for a second. They are honestly thinking that there's people that are waiting for the final act of the story because they advertise it. Like, you've been waiting for this. We've got the final act of the story coming. All right, so how long have we been waiting for that then? And that's all that's there. I don't know. Maybe maybe I'll wait until September 22nd. Maybe I'll wait and see. Let's wait and see what they put in. Maybe there'll be some extra stuff. And then they nerf all the specializations and give shortcuts to get through them. That would be the way to completely fuck over all of the time that anybody else spent farming this for no reason at all whatsoever. Yeah. You could have just waited. You could have just done nothing and then waited and then... These are such horrible game design principles here that are clashing. I can see it from the outside. They have no fucking clue what they're doing with game design. Like, literally, who is responsible for game design? I'm not talking about the art or who built the fucking mountains and the... Like, who is literally responsible for coming up with game design? Concepts, mechanics, that type of shit. Because, they are off the mark here, big time. Off the mark. They lost their way. Maybe it's just not even one person. You tell him, I'm trying. I went on a phone call with the creative director and I told him some stuff to put in, and they still didn't put anything in. Like, I would have thought they could have easily knocked out guild swatches so you can tell people apart. Hey, look, that guild is all in pink. We can tell. Now, you can just dye your armor. I understand that. But that's not the same. It's not like the same. Giving the freedom to dye your armor a swatch. You wanted a swatch. Like, that's the guild swatch. You join the guild, here's the swatch you get. You won't get that swatch unless you join the guild. It's the only guild that thought to make the swatch look just like that. Very clever of them. So it's like that would be in the game. That's literally in any game where people group up in a clan or a guild. Where did they get the word like guild from? Where is this guild word? Where guild? They're pulling this from games that have guilds. But they like took none of that insight from that game that they pulled it from. Joel's Worm, of course. I'm just waiting for the update September 22nd to start solo and put right away to this grind 1,000 times if they make it possible, and we'll enjoy solo run for some time. But online aspect is dead for me. Yeah, Tenor. I think a lot of us might be in a similar position. They got guild from the Spacing Guild. They got guild from the Spacing Guild. Okay, Rico, thank you. Well, and Tenor, that is a good idea, just to wait for the update and chill, because honestly, like, do you know how easy this game is to get burnt out on? It's really easy. Games that don't have a ton of stuff to do, like in the later part of the game, have burnout that gets called. Because like you end up trying to fill your time doing something in the game, and it just becomes something that's not that fun and then repetitive. When there should be actually like more consideration made from the developer with what they're delivering to us as the experiences. So that'll be more fun. Well, yeah. I mean, Tenor said it. I said it. We've got to just bide our time with Dune until 2 dates. So whatever we do in the middle of all that, who knows? But September 22nd is literally the only thing on the first thing on the radar from Dune. It's going to be the console release, the single player release, and by the way, I'm going to be testing the single player. So I know that there's going to be a lot of stuff to test with console, but for me personally, the part of the game that I will be interfacing with the most initially would be a single player. I could make an infinite build. I could go and just to mess around on. So I want to check that out. I haven't even decided if I'm going to purchase another copy to test on console. No NPCs. It's an empty map. There's no point. Yeah, that's going to be a shame. And I'm going to see that if I get in there, and that's what it's like. I don't see the single player working. It's designed for multiplayer. What to do on single player? Well, and I mean, in Valheim, for example, I wanted to test out in a more controlled sense, in a break the build sense. What can I build? How like, and I needed that freedom to kind of crack into it and do it. You'll be able to do that in single player for Dune. You'll be able to remove the restrictions, the building restrictions, all that. So, for some people, like, you know, it's not that you're going to go do the grind again. You just want to go kind of build and make a cool space you can mess around in. If they were smart, and I hope, and this is a thing that we're going to test. I'm going to test this. We're going to see if this is really single player, because another thing that you should be able to do, and let's see if you can even do this, you should be able to invite your friend into your single player game. But Kevin, that doesn't sound like single player. That's exactly what you can do in literally Terraria, in Valheim, in any of these survival games. Oh, I forgot. Is Dune not a survival game anymore? I don't fucking know what Dune is. It's not an MMO. It's not a survival game. It doesn't know what it wants to be. They thought everyone would enjoy their DD endgame, I guess. Do you know what the impression that I get? The impression that I get is that they even approached the launch of their successful game in sort of a lazy way. Like they didn't go the extra mile and do the extra work at launch. It's like you're not done yet. You launched a good game. Good. Keep going. In that stride with strength. Okay? You have to stay there extra hours. This is a crucial point right here. Not go on vacation. You can't go on vacation right when you launch a game. I'm sorry. Sorry. That fucked your game up, dude. That fucked your game up big time. That's what I'm telling you, from the top down, outside in, you cannot go on vacation for a month when you launch a big successful game. Sorry. They don't want to hear it. Nobody wants to hear that, but that is one of the major pieces of why the game failed so miserably. Is they went on vacation as the moment they launched it. Like they gave themselves 2 or 3 weeks and then they went on vacation. That was it. Or less than that, 2 weeks. They gave themselves 2 weeks. They will do something for Landsred there, same as right now. Multiplayer not working either. I hate that DD concept already. It was fun in the start, but this weekly reset. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, I'm always gonna keep trying to, like, as long as I'm showing up or I'm around, I'm gonna keep trying to give them suggestions. You should see, like, I used to be a lot more active in the other Discords, but they just aren't taking the feedback, and they haven't been for a long time. So there's just no point. It's just talking to a void. Is that their culture when on vacation in the launch month? I mean, it was coincidental timing. That's what happened. It was just, for whatever reason, they picked that launch window. They picked that launch date. Well, and what happened was they got back from vacation, and within like 3 weeks, they got hit by massive layoffs. So yeah, I mean, that's what happens then. You can't, I don't know, it's just like, it was crucial. There was a lot of bugs. They thought that their game was pristine and the game had no bugs. And they're like, yeah, we can afford to go on vacation. It's going to be running smoothly. We've tested it thoroughly. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, it's over there. The thing is like, when you launch a game, it's all hands on deck, really. Like, this is when the game starts. You are launching a game where you want people to play it and survive in it, and it requires your servers. Like, that's live service as it gets. That doesn't imply you, like, even games that aren't live service have updates that come out with them regularly right after the game launch. Like, what are you talking about? What time is it? Oh shit. I just realized the time, guys. Hold on, I gotta make it back safe. I have a meeting today I gotta head out to. And then to the store I go. Gotta go grocery shopping later. Okay, guys, today is our Dune day. We got out the Dune discussion. Yeah, time flies when you're chatting about Dune, I swear. Tomorrow, I will figure out tonight what we're doing tomorrow. I'm gonna keep checking in on Mondays with Dune. I think that's gonna be the way to do it. We'll see where they're at by the time September 22nd rolls around. We've got a couple other games on the board that are the longer play games. We also have some new additions to the Variety Day wheel for Friday. Although I appreciate you guys letting me do this, but I need to get through the Mass Effect series. I'm in number 3. That's the final one. I just got to finish it, then it'll be complete. It was my wife's favorite game series. I have been slacking on it, so it's taken me a few years. I'm actually getting through it now. I'm at Mass Effect 3. So I have to decide how that looks on the rotation for Variety Day. I played it last Friday. It was a lot of fun. Mass Effect always has some funny shit happening in it, I swear. Alright. Yeah, there's that weird sound. Sometimes it happens. I hear it like sneaking out. Oh my gosh, I got right in it. They must have fixed that, so it hasn't happened. It used to happen like back to back every single time. I'm almost not used to being able to get in it like that so quickly. Yeah, of course, Rico. All right, guys. I just need to get back safely. I will see you guys tomorrow, 8 a.m. I'll figure out what we're going to do this week before Variety Day. Yep. Always a pleasure to see you guys, too. All right, I got to head out to my next meeting. I'll raid somebody tomorrow, I guess. All right. Okay.